Hey chat, what's going on? We're coming in hot with the fresh D&D content today. I'm a sleepy boy. I played golf in the sun. I'm sunburnt. I'm wore out. I got that sun wear going on me. But we're here. We're ready to play some D&D, see what happens, and see if anybody dies. Thanks for joining us, and I hope you enjoy. So, this button. There we go. All right. Let's see what craziness we're coming back into now.
I have a bunch of nicknames. That's fun.
Basically, yeah.
Me like.
Alright. Oh man.
Oh god, I forgot I made all these fun characters.
Oh, I'm gonna go get some water real quick. I'll be right back.
All right.
I'll be right back.
All right.
Is anyone streaming yet?
No.
I think Noodle's about to. Ugh. But yeah, it's super odd. The pinky's not the one that bothers me so much. It's the ring finger, because it's literally split down in half. I can feel this side of my ring finger, but not this side. It's very odd.
So weird.
It's a very odd feeling. It's
Yeah,
kind of like it's asleep, but it doesn't hurt, and it's not cold.
Like pins and needles, or no?
Not even that. Like, it's more tame than that. I mean, that's like around what it is, but it's like pins and needles can kind of hurt.
Yeah.
But like this is, it's like pure asleep almost.
Well, I know like people don't get things checked out. They'll like have problems and then not go to the doctor. I'm glad you're going.
Like me, when I dislocated my shoulder 30 times.
I've had this for 2 weeks. I am a not good person a little bit.
No, go.
I identified it and everything, and I had a friend who legitimately had the same thing. He's like, "Oh, just rest it, do this and that, and you should be fine." And then didn't get better, or I didn't notice considerable enough improvement. So.
Yeah, it took me 2 years to go to the doctor for my shoulder, Brandy.
That's stupid.
Welcome to American healthcare.
Yeah, that's true.
It's the best thing in the world. Everybody here is so fucking rich, we can pay to go nowhere at all.
I always forget that you guys have to pay. See?
W. She's just like, just go to the doctor, Fivehead.
Yeah, you have to go.
I'm young enough to be on my parents' insurance still. It's my last year on my parents' insurance.
Yo, let's go, dude. Use it up.
Yeah, I got police officer healthcare insurance. There you go. It's good.
I need to schedule with a GP because I can get a whole bunch of free stuff done. It's just this is the first time I've had good healthcare. So it's like I haven't gone to the doctor, so it's like I'm just like, it's not a big deal. But there's like a long list of shit that I can just get done for free, and I'm like, I should probably go do that.
I used to. I went a lot during college just because I was trying to go military, so I had all these thorough examinations and stuff. And I've always been like just a super healthy person. Just like I was not a sickly child ever. Like my little brother would go to the doctor, and they're like, "Yeah, let's check Lapras out anyway." Yep, he's fine. So like I went just years without going to doctors. It's just like a foreign concept to me because I just never have issues. I'm just always, you're in peak condition. There's no reason for you to show up. It's like, okay.
That's pretty bitchin'. It's pretty good news, to be honest.
Yeah, I'd go to the eye doctor and that was about it. Eye doctor and dentist.
Hospital. Million times for hospital.
I really need to go to a dentist. It's been a long time since I've been to a dentist.
Oh shit! Get that shit checked out. That's one thing. We don't have free dental, so that sucks ass.
I mean, my teeth are good. I just have a little bit of an overbite, but I never needed braces or anything.
Hi, you're back on stream. You're live.
Hey, stream.
We're talking about our healthcare, Noodle.
We are. It's a very riveting conversation going on over here.
No joke. I've already had like a heavy conversation with my boyfriend that once we get to like we're a little more settled, we're gonna move because there's no way I'm gonna stay here with the way the healthcare is.
To Canada?
Next year we're thinking of Canada. Well, like, obviously, moving to Canada would be difficult because you have to like apply.
Mm-hmm.
So we'll figure it out.
Also,
got you.
my water jug
Me
was
too.
empty, so I just grabbed another
Thank
beer.
you.
So
That
instead of hydrating, we're dehydrating.
Key
Yeah.
is just don't get sick. Boom. Duh.
Yeah.
Duh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Boom.
Five head.
wow. It's
I
not
say
even
with
just
my
that.
inhaler like straight in front of me because I'll die without it.
Just don't
There's
get
just-
sick.
There's just a bunch of medical concerns that I'm just like, I'd rather take care of this somewhere else.
Yes.
For sure. Yeah, that's wild.
I mean, if I'm having an issue and I'm like, oh, I could have a heart attack in a moment, I'm gonna let's just fly to South Korea real quick and then like croak
Then
out
have my
on
heart
the
attack
ground,
there.
have my heart attack there, and then we'll be good.
I don't know, like, wouldn't they charge you like because you're not a
Yes,
citizen?
but it's significantly
It's
cheaper.
True. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, isn't our medication the same pills? 10% of what yours is? Or like, yeah, I think
I
so.
don't know. I would
You
believe
literally
it.
cross the border to get insulin, and it's like 10%
Yeah, I have family
of what you
members
pay here.
who cross the border because we're near Mexico. They go to Mexico to get medication because it's just so much cheaper to get it there.
That's so wild.
Yeah, if you have diabetes, why be in America? Which ironic, America has the highest percentage population of diabetic people in the world. It's just
Yeah, no.
All right, let's shift the conversation here.
into Dungeons and Healthcare.
Dungeons and healthcare.
Dungeons and
It's
diabetes.
it's scarier than dragons.
Yay!
It's real. All right.
It's real life.
All right. Whence we left off, you had slain a great beast under the town of Estalia. Took a short rest to kind of figure out what you were going to do next, and then attempted to leave. As you were exploring the last sections looking for the father of Rose, you came across the townsfolk who had been taken and or impersonated, which had all been put to the blade at that point. You've managed to find one still possible of saving, and through luck alone, were able to bring back Rose's father, who at the time seemed beyond saving, but through the powers of Moradin were able to bring back to this world.
Blessed be Moradin.
You made your way back out safely without encountering any of the enemies that you had passed by previously. Two of you took off after the vampire that had made its escape, not being slain in its home area, as the other ones returned the father to the temple for a well-deserved rest. As we finished up, Baron was outside helping lay the town dead to rest outside the Temple of Moradin and gathering some information about what transpired. When Rose was contacted by Scalefound about his location being roughly an hour and a half to 2 hours north of the city in the woods, where they found the entrance to a cave where the tracks from the vampy led. So that's where we're going to pick up with. It's Scalefound and Drithla are about to enter, and Rose just got the call on the stone about them going in.
I'm sorry, I'm writing something. There you go.
You should be sorry.
No writing in D&D?
Absolutely no writing.
Right, what was I doing? I think I was on the phone. Sorry, the stone with
Yeah, we're picking up right after Scalefound hung up, saying that him and Drithla were going into the cave.
You hung up, but if I'm like still yelling into the stone, can he still hear it?
Yes, he can.
Yeah.
Throw the stone on the ground. I don't want to hear this.
What? No.
I'm joking. I don't know.
I'm pretty sure like Rosaline is probably freaking out because she thinks you and Drithla are about to go get yourselves killed. and she's like too exhausted to actually go and help, and she feels like shit. And she's just like, please don't go in. If you go in, you're going to die. Please let us come with you at least. I know I'm not in tip-top shape, but I'll do my very best.
I'll pick the stone back up, and it's like, Rose, tell me, when should you strike an opponent? When they're at their strongest or when they're at their weakest?
We don't know if they're at their weakest. What if there's more than one?
Frankly, I think if there was more than one, we would have not made it out of there from the get-go. But that's a fair point. So what, you want me to just make camp out here and just wait? More dangerous just to wait outside this cave than to go in, I would think.
Well, you just knowing where it is helpful enough, but I think you and Drifla should get somewhere safe while well, honestly, we're all severely injured. You just died.
I'm perfectly fine.
You died.
I was unconscious, but I'm fine.
I'm pretty sure, Baron, correct me if I'm wrong, as she turns to Baron, we both died, right? He died, I died.
Baron's outside.
You yelled it out the door.
Oh, right. I turned to Galbina. Ina, correct me if I'm wrong.
You died, mate. You were dead, mate. Blue.
I know you can't hear her, but here, she hands it over.
You were blue, mate. Your lips were fucked, mate.
I am blue.
You were bluer.
I have cold blood. I'm not okay. That doesn't work with you.
I can't think of someone blue. I was like, from something to Sully in like Monsters.
Sorry, Rose, but I'm not one to take medical advice from a girl who hits things with bigger things, a cat who pisses on people, and a man who's of the cloth and just his god does the healing for him. He takes the shit. Like, he might not be the most medically sound individual. He has the powers to heal, and I'm very thankful that he can heal me.
Yeah,
Rosaline can't hear this, but Ina can. Ina's holding the rock. I'm not.
Like, right, man, mate, go in then. Sounds like fun.
I'll
see you later.
Who are you telling him to go in? Rosaline's like freaking out over it.
Worthless pieces of shit. He called you a whaler who wails on people with axes, and me just a stupid cat that pisses, and then a guy that doesn't even know magical heals.
I don't even know what you're saying.
So fuming.
She's speaking full gnomish at this point.
Rosalie just grabs the rock. Okay, I have no clue what Ina says. She's speaking gnomish right now. I don't understand.
No, I pissed her off.
Please, do not go in and kill yourself. We won't be there to revive you again. In fact, I don't think we can.
Do we need another diamond?
Right? Yeah.
Set out. All right. So what? Get in the tree, set up a camp just to watch the entrance of this cave and take notes. Head back into town. Like, what do you want?
That sounds fine. I mean, we need to.
The thing is, this guy he'll get away. I think if I head back into town, there's no way.
Then stay place and keep watch. But don't go in. Just rest, heal, and we'll come in towards you. You can guide us through the directions through the stone. But we need to heal as well.
Honestly, there should be a pretty thorough trail. We were not very careful with leaving our own tracks.
I think Lapras is trying to kill his character.
I know he is.
I like how you started whispering and then you're just like, I know he is.
I'm not trying to kill him.
Look, you can try to kill him as much as you want, but the truth is, the other characters are not just gonna let you go
I'm
kill
not
it
trying
yourself.
to kill him.
Uh-huh.
All right. Baron.
Alright.
Can we talk to him?
Oh.
You wanna
Oh,
talk to him
right.
again? She took the
sorry.
stone! That's like
It's
the last thing you hear Rose say.
All right.
Yes, you know.
What is going on? All right. Why do you want to go in, mate? You think you're going to lose
I
them?
just want the job to be done.
All right. Well, why don't you just blow up the entrance somehow? Just fucking fireball the entrance or some shit and break
Oh,
the
seal him in.
doors,
Well,
steal
that's a
him
good
in.
idea, actually. I get to go big boom just to break the rocks down and keep him in there.
Let's hope there's not another exit. But yeah.
Well, now
You
that
could
you
try
say
it.
that, now I'm not going to do
No,
that.
I was joking. there's never a second exit. It's only one exit always.
I'm going to case the joint out a little more and see if we
You
can
know
find
what?
another
Blow up
entrance.
Hey,
the first
Goofin, how you doing?
entrance and just look around.
He's gonna blow up the entrance. That's gonna alert everyone.
That's true. Don't do that. Never mind. We don't want them knowing.
You never realizing. you're
Dreffalo,
like,
they're giving me a lot of ideas here. I don't... What do you think at this point? Just wait for backup?
Let me look at her sheet real quick.
What does she know? Does she know things?
Is she dying?
Meanwhile, Baron is just blessing people.
Hey, I tried to include him in this conversation.
he was gone.
Forgot to delete those. I'm in fairly good shape after our previous bout. I do feel like we could probably use some help, but it's entirely up to you. I will continue pressing forward if you wish. Like I said, I don't know how they recover their status once that mist form is reached, but I'm certainly up for it.
Right. Well, how about we just try and get to you and you just wait a little longer and we'll be right there.
10 hours. I will wait 10 hours.
10
Long enough
hours,
for a
right?
long rest and to get here. I don't want to wait that much longer.
How about we get there first and then we have a long rest and then we good?
You have 10 hours. That's including the travel time and the long rest. I don't care if you rest before and get here after.
Let me talk to the group. I'll give you the rock, Rose, and I'll
All right.
go
Let
to.
me get a countdown timer.
Did you agree?
I'm going to Baron.
Are you going to be safe?
She's talking to you, Scalepen.
Oh.
Yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah, she has a stone now.
It's
'cause she
bouncing
gave it back.
around.
I agree.
Good.
You're at 9 hours and 58 minutes until I go in now.
Okay. Thanks. We'll be there to support you soon enough. I'll go get
Okay.
Baron. And
Sounds
she puts
good.
the stone in her
will.
pocket.
Simply wait and scout out the place.
Okay.
Now I'm going to
Scalepen.
Baron. Sorry, I'm going to be.
Oh, you're
Baron,
fine.
get
Never
in
mind.
here, please. I know you. I'm sorry about everything that happened earlier. I really feel bad, but we need your support right now. Please come in here and talk to everybody. Scalefound's gonna get himself killed if we don't hurry up, so please come in.
Baron, as you're walking through the lines of bodies, blessing people and kind of laying them their final words, you hear the small gnomish voice yelling from the steps of the temple behind you. You recognize the voice and what's being said.
Oh, well, duty calls, I guess.
He hates me.
Right, you pissed him off last time.
I stole from his buddy.
So you guys
Oh yeah, so Rose is pissed at you too.
you gather yourself and turn around and start returning to the Temple of Morden as Rose walks out the front door as well, where Ina is waiting. And you three are now together. Scalefound, you and Drithla are setting up camp. She rolled a very good check, so you guys found a nice flat area to set up camp. She sent Ileana up in the sky to keep a lookout around the area. And you can still see the cave entrance. You're about 50 feet away, behind a tree line. But you can still see the entrance to the cave. But you have a nice flat area that you guys begin setting up camp on. But now you three are together.
Is like, yo, we should be together and stay friends and like kill the vampire together. But Noodle's like, hey, you should probably get in there.
Yeah.
I know. It's like, you're right. Let's fucking go after him quickly, but you're gonna die doing it.
Yeah. I'm sorry, Lapras.
I just wanted a badass solo moment, okay?
You couldn't go in without telling us you are a character of your own free will.
I have 9 hours. I can go in, get out.
Oh, well, you guys, you're back. I already finished.
Yeah, here's his head.
No, that just gave me an idea. That would really boost Scalefound's ego if he said he'd wait on y'all and then y'all get there and it's already done.
Oh no, what have I done?
Just playing what my character would do.
But yes, you three are now outside on the steps of the temple together.
Right. So we were talking to Scalefound on the stone, and he's outside the quarters of wherever these beaches are, right? And so
The vampire.
The vampire.
You know?
We lost her. She's gone.
So he said that he would wait for us for 10 hours and only 10 hours. So it's probably fucking 9:57 minutes if I now hear me counting. We need to either sleep and get there or get there and sleep. And I'm kind of thinking we should get there and sleep just in case he gets ambushed. But I'm really tired.
That makes sense. Like, if anyone attacks him in his sleep, we don't want to. We'd rather be there to protect him, right?
I guess I have the energy to continue on for a little bit. Let me actually check her sheet.
Just vomits on
I
the
have
way
the
there.
health.
I'm good.
No, she. I guess you guys took a rest at some point.
Oh,
You
we had a
guys,
short rest.
you guys took a short rest.
For your
Yeah.
spell, it takes 10 minutes. Do you have to like stay still? And do it,
Yes,
or-
you have to sit
Okay.
and focus on that spell specifically. You cannot move around and do things.
And I have like no spell slots, so I can't even do it.
Exactly. That's why I was like, we need a rest because I know
Ooh,
you
big
guys don't have
time.
spell slots.
I have an idea.
Healing.
Wait, I have an
I
idea.
have 8 slots left. What are you talking?
I can still go.
So I know you guys don't like looting.
Yeah. Speaking
This
of
is-
which, what was that earlier?
Just let's put that behind us for now. But I will say,
So-
all right, I'm really sorry about our buddy boy that had the really heavy door. But wait, that was him, right, with the heavy door? The spellcast, like I can't remember. Was that
He
the other
fell.
spell?
He's the dude that fell.
It
He
was the
sleeping.
sleepy guy that fell out of his chair when he got startled that you stole.
Mhm.
Oh no,
Yeah.
no, I'm talking about like the guy that died. That was the potion guy, the only enchanter kind of thing.
Yeah.
Oh. Yeah,
he died.
the red one.
I know it's real sad, and I feel bad because I think he was hot, but
The Rosalie
But-
like blinks like this is news to me.
we need gear, and he's dead. All right, he ain't gonna use none of his stuff. We're already nearby. He probably has some health potions in the shop. I'm just saying.
You are saying that we steal from a dead
No,
man.
no, I'm not saying we steal it all. I'm saying we take everything we need and we use the money that we would have paid for it for his beautiful funeral for the mate. How about that?
Rosaline is like thinking through it because you are well, okay, wait, you have to persuade her.
We'll.
Roll a
Thing is,
persuasion check.
Okay. Please, for the love of fucking God, persuade.
Like, can
Rose.
you persuade her?
Rose.
Or she could be like, oh, you
Rose.
just want to
15. I only
tiny
have
little
a 0.
thief.
Rose, roll. Excuse me, sorry.
No, don't roll anything.
Just a straight intelligence check for me.
Oh, I'm not great at those, if that makes you feel better.
Hmm.
Yeah, I'm just okay, I gotta say.
15. I
Okay.
mean,
So, Rose, you feel like it's a good idea, but it goes against everything that you're about.
how?
I mean, yes, you're putting money towards somebody's funeral, but you're still stealing. Like,
No.
you don't know this. This is just what's going through her head right now.
Oh, I don't
Does
like
the man have any
it.
kin left in town? Like I'm trying to figure this out myself.
You're right, but also it just feels absolutely wrong.
What could we do that make it and like it's literally just sitting in a rubble pile?
Well,
Like,
what do you think, Baron?
I mean, it kind of like everything I just did out here to be like a good boy. I feel like robbing from a dead man will kind of undo all of that. But
is it really robbing if I put the coin straight into his register?
I guess not.
Yeah, I guess not.
4-finger discount, not 5.
We're borrowing. He was our mate. He knew us by name. He was our friend. He would want us to have it.
We only take potions. That's it.
Hey, Rose, just a quick question. What's your alignment?
Are we gonna have an alignment switch going on?
She has changed. I think it's not chaotic good. It's the one in the middle.
Neutral good.
Neutral good. Okay,
Neutral good.
good to know.
I wouldn't say she's lawful good because she's definitely done some things that
Mhm.
don't fit that description. So
I was just looking for it on the sheet and I couldn't find it, so I figured I'd just ask you.
Baron, you're lawful good though, right?
is it
I'm
not on the
lawful
sheet?
good.
I thought I wrote it.
Oh, there it is. I
It's
didn't click
I
that
also-
button.
I also previously wrote her as chaotic good, but she definitely did not turn out that way.
Did I take coins from Buddy Boy? I think I took 7 silver from Buddy Boy upstairs.
Yeah, there was not a lot.
And
Okay.
then I put some back.
Yes.
I forget what I put.
You put 10 gold.
some shit.
I remember that.
Yeah.
How about I put all of my coin into the register and accept 7 silver that I'll put back in his pocket band. With that, and we'll just take potions. I reluctantly will agree to that.
I will help these people out front while you guys do whatever you have to do.
Wink.
Why die?
Wink.
I am not going to be a part of whatever you're doing, and I'm going to pretend I didn't hear it.
I
Don't-
don't want to be a part of this either.
I don't mind
the
going in
only
my
thing I
own.
ask, if
Would
anyone
she?
happens to break in there, I really hope that they don't steal any of the gear or make a mess or desecrate his shop in any way.
That I agree with. Nothing
Ro-
will get ruined on my watch.
Rosaline is like shifting extremely uncomfortably because she's like, I really hate thieves. This is something so against. I guess she is lawful good, isn't she?
In
Have you-
Baron's mind right now, if these potions help us destroy this vampire, it's overall good for the town.
I don't wanna be a part of this. You know how much thieves ruin the market value? Do you know how she goes off like because remember, she's the daughter of a fucking market noble. She's like,
every cent we take, we'll pay back. We'll
this
pay
is
back. I'll
Baron
take a
at this
penny.
point walks away and starts helping, carrying on what he was doing before. He doesn't want to hear the nitty gritty, you know.
Let me go. I'll be back and I'll get everything you need and you don't even have to worry about it. For once in your life, trust me, I will do the lawful thing.
give me a second. I'm gonna roll something because you said for once in your life, trust me. And that is an important word to choose for
Why?
Rose.
Trust.
You're asking her to trust you, and she's thinking, do I trust you? And she breathes, I don't want to see it, and I don't want to be a part of it, and I don't want to know, but in a similar vein with Baron, I will help him do whatever you think is best, and I will turn a blind eye to it today and pretend that nothing happened and trust that you were doing what you think is best. Because I do trust you. I think you are a good soul. I think you mean well. Sometimes you're a little extra with it, but
Thank you.
I trust that you mean the best for us. So I will turn a blind eye. You are allowed to go, but I am not going with you.
Understood.
Yeah, then I guess she is lawful good. Because she has her own, like, codes.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, I'm gonna go put that. I always thought she wasn't, because when I think of lawful good, I think of, like, really, like, paladin.
Yeah, paladin stereotype. Yeah,
Hmm.
it's not
Yeah.
always that.
Okay, she's lawful good.
And I'm chaotic good.
I know. I can't believe I'm doing this. This don't. She's like shaking out her hands because it bothers her that much that she just walks away from you because she can't handle it emotionally right now.
I'm just gonna turn and go.
Okay. So Baron is continuing to help the people with the town dead. Rose is going back inside.
No, Rose
Oh.
said she'd help Baron.
Oh, okay. And Ina is making her way towards the red wand. Scalefound, go ahead and roll a perception check for me for you guys at your camp.
I did not see this coming at all.
What?
I didn't expect it. It's
Me
crazy.
looting?
Well,
You really?
Yeah, that is wild that I didn't expect
you
it.
can blame me because I threw the idea. Brandy, I think at the close of last session, potentially. I think I mentioned
Really?
that.
Did you
I
say?
think I winked at you with it.
Someone did.
Did you say 12?
12, yeah.
Okay, good to know.
It was Penny saying we don't have any potions or anything that reminded me. That
And I'm
made me
like,
think
hey, that red wand's open now.
No one's
All right.
there.
As they are taking care of the dead, you make your way to the red wand. As you're traveling through the streets, you see guards and men of the temples in the area carrying dead through the streets. A mixture of civilians and the demonic-looking minion kind of things that you guys saw earlier. There's a mix of everything. They're carrying them. The enemy portion, they're all throwing onto like piles that will eventually get burned and things like that to dispose of the bodies. The civilians are laying out nicely by the various temples in town as you watch people mourning and trying to find loved ones that may have gotten lost in the fray. You make your way to the side of the town where the red wand is, and you find the red wand. The top section of the building has just a giant hole blown in the side of it. You see scorch marks wrapped around the outside of it that look very similar to a certain spell that your friend Scalefound uses. It looks like the owner may have put up a fight here and elsewhere. The building itself is still, for the most part, intact. There's just a giant hole blown out at the top. The door is ajar at this moment, kind of leaning to one side. Looks like somebody maybe bashed their way into here, or the fight or something may have occurred here at the house before he went elsewhere, but the door is ajar at the moment.
Okay, I'm gonna look around for anything that we can take.
Oh, on the inside, you're going in? Okay. As you enter, there are scoring marks on the walls, char marks on the floors. There's a couple of those demonic looking minions laying on the ground in here that
kick
have
one.
been like eviscerated, like just torn apart. You kick one of them in the side, it kind of lurches over to the side, dead. Go ahead and roll a we're gonna do this room by room because there's technically 3 rooms. So do a perception check first for the main lobby that you guys are used to being in.
15 plus 8. Let's go.
Okay.
Nice.
The main lobby has been, I don't want to say looted, but the higher end things that you guys that had been shown before, that he offered you, that he got in recently, looks to have been taken. There are some.
Were there any specialty weapons that I would have remembered were there? Like, oh, somebody has this type of weapon now, you know?
Roll an intelligence check.
Okay.
Yeah, that badass.
Oh, yeah.
That was there. That was way
20.
A 20? You definitely remember the Warhammer that was brought in recently, the very expensive, very good one. You do not see that anywhere nearby, so you can make the assumption that somebody might be using that.
Did it have a spell in it?
Did it have a spell?
Yeah, was it magical?
Oh yeah. That was the one that cost 35,000 gold.
Sheesh. Okay.
But there are a few other, I don't want to say lesser, but the lower end compared to what you guys are used to. Swords, there's a couple bows that are missing. There's all of the armor is missing. And based on the soldiers that you saw around, you can make the assumption that maybe the higher ups in the military may have come here to gather some certain things to help them in the battle. But you make your way around the counter and begin kind of digging in the counter and in the back area that you've seen him walk back to before. Go ahead and roll an investigation check for me now.
14. Didn't want me to perceive it.
Okay. You start digging around in the counter. You don't find any potions in the counter. You do find, it looks like while people were gathering things or looting or whatever they were doing here, they grabbed a whole bunch of stuff from the counter, but pushed to the very back a wooden box that's about 13 inches long, about 2 inches thick, that thereabouts. There's some engraving on the top of it. What languages do you speak?
Common, Druidic, Gnomish, and Orc.
Okay, you cannot read the writing, but it is familiar to you. You're not entirely sure where to place it or not, but it's a very finely carved wooden box. It looks like a dark walnut kind of color, and the engraving appears to be in some sort of silver or platinum looking metal or anything like that. That's all you find in the counter. As you move to the back room where you've seen him walk, it opens up into a almost unreal sized room that it doesn't quite fit the structure of the building, and you being a purveyor of certain magical arts can kind of figure out that, okay, he had some sort of enchantment back here as a like storage area per se. And back there, go ahead and roll another investigation check for me real quick.
16.
16. Mostly it looks like enchantment materials, nothing you guys could really use. It's stuff that he uses in the process of enchanting weapons and things of that sort. There's a few works in progress. There's nothing that appears to be finished to you. There's like swords laid out with the materials around it. some arrows that looks like they may have been worked on as well. Nothing too out of the ordinary here, but you are able to find the potion shelf where it looks like somebody kind of ran their arm across and scooped them into a bag or something, because there's some that are broken on the ground. You're able to find 3 greater healing potions that are not busted or destroyed or anything. And one of them, I gotta look at this potion real quick. That's not what I wanted to do. There we go. Oh, where is it? There it is. Okay, so as you find another one that doesn't look like any health potion you've ever seen before, and as you pick it up, there's this jarring clear liquid. Like, it's so clear it almost looks like air around it, but you can see the top of it you can see that it's a liquid. And in the very center of it, that seems to stay stationary whenever you move it or tilt it or anything. Like, it stays specifically in the middle of this liquid. You can see this little bead of gray, blackish energy or something of that sort that slowly expands to about 3 times its size and then slowly comes back down into the original bead that you got. And the clear liquid is almost like an ether. It's really thin and just obscurely clear.
Okay.
And that's what you're able to find from down there. You can go upstairs and check up there if you'd like to, but that is the main shop area of the building.
I will. I'm going to take the 3 greater healing potions, and I am going to, along with the box that I found, I want to take them both and hide them. Like, I don't know, lift a floorboard or something and like hide them under, so like anyone that might come in after me who's looking to loot or something won't find it. Like, so that we can come
Okay.
back together and look at them, 'cause-
Roll. Do another investigation check real quick. You're looking for something specific to hide it.
See. 9.
Okay. In that enlarged room that you found the potions in, you kind of go through the benches and cabinets and everything like that, and you find the bench that had the sword laid out on it that had some of the materials there. Underneath it looks like there's a bunch of boxes of materials and stuff like that, and you kind of stick it in and hide it back in between those two, and it seems like it'll be fairly, at least non-noticeable there, maybe not hidden, but
I might look at it and be like,
not with your 9. You can either take them or leave them there.
all right, I'll leave them
Okay.
there. And then I'm gonna go upstairs.
Okay. You go upstairs, and from the outside, you saw the scoring on the walls wrapped around. On the inside, this room is almost black from the whatever impact transpired in here. There's soot covering most everything in the room. The bed, the blankets have been thrown over, and everything's just covered in soot. You can see there's a dresser. There's a few shelves that line the room. It's a very simple bedroom that this man lived in up here. The room has just been basically tossed from the explosion that happened here, so there's stuff everywhere. Or go ahead and roll an investigation check, see if you find anything.
Oh no! 8.
An 8. You start going through the room, looking through everything. It's all covered in soot. Your hands are starting to get black. You don't really care about that, but it's a little distracting as you're picking things up and this soot starts to just fill the air. Yeah, there's not a whole lot to find up here. It looks like this was mainly living quarters, so there was some old clothes, some fine clothes that are now not fine clothes, shoes, just the base living essentials that were up here in this room. Nothing too out of the ordinary.
Is that like a base search, or like did I look under the bed and like in the drawers and stuff?
Whenever you roll an investigation check, it checks everything. It's just a matter of what you rolled, that if you find anything. So it's like you check everything, but you just don't find anything.
All right.
I'm just not going to go through, you open this drawer, you open that drawer, you pull these cabinets open. It's just...
Okay. All right. I guess I'll go down and do like another quick look, and then I'll like Later, buddy, and head out.
Yeah, just roll one more perception check as you are glancing about on your way out.
Fucking 21. Sorry.
21.
Based on
21.
what you found before, are you looking around for anything else that may look interesting or anything on that matter? Doesn't seem to be anything of note you've already known about or found whenever you were looking. So,
All right, and I'll dust off and head back.
all right. Scalefound, go ahead and roll another investigation or a perception check for me.
Wait. Oh, fuck, I forgot to put the coin in.
2.
A 2. Okay. If you just want to remove your coin, Ina knew she
Yeah,
was
I
going to
would.
do that. So just.
When I went later, buddy, I would have done it. Oh, fuck, I forgot. I just forgot.
So.
I mean, you can
nobody's
forget,
gonna. I was gonna say nobody's
Yeah.
gonna know. So.
Yeah.
She's
We're
gonna do it.
trusting you to be a good person.
There was full intention of doing it. She's gonna do it.
Okay.
So how much do you think I should put in?
That is entirely up to Ina. You did not converse with the other two, and
You did
But-
say you'd empty your pockets.
That's true. That's what I was gonna
true.
do. All right. I'll leave 20 gold in my pockets, but
Okay.
I'll leave 1,300.
Holy.
I don't know.
That's a lot.
That's what I said.
How much did you get?
I got
She-
3 potions.
she took 3 greater healing potions.
I don't know how much they're worth. Okay, can I guess
Would
how much they
Ina
would be
know?
worth?
You would know that 1,300 is way too much for greater healing potions.
Okay, what would a greater healing potion that I've bought before have been around, rolled up? You know,
I think they're like
You
200,
silly
300. One
You
I'll
second.
put
sell more
1,000
ones for like
Because
least
you've
300.
you've bought a couple of them.
Yeah.
Just put 50 gold
they're
in.
like
You're
250
good.
to 400 a piece.
Yeah.
I think.
It depends on where you get them.
Aaron would be
Yeah.
How
very
much is a
impressed if you
funeral?
left 1,000 gold.
Not much.
Yeah.
It's not like this is a grandiose
So-
funeral. It's like throw them in the
And
oven,
I remember when you
take it out.
did buy 1 or 2 of them, they were overpriced because they were the only place you could get them.
And that's what I would assume they cost. So
The base price that people kind of estimate is right around 200 gold. So you would have bought them for probably closer to 300.
yeah, so I would just put 1,000. Mommy, man.
I think you sold them to us for 400 the first time before. Give me a noodle.
I don't
line.
remember.
Like, what the?
I don't remember.
This place is expensive.
Inflation.
And then you
Now
got
I
to the
think
real magic shop.
We bring back to the talk about healthcare.
Yeah, because you were like, that seems a little bit expensive. And he was like, show me somewhere else you can get them.
There.
All right. All right. Ina's making her way back. Scalefound is not paying any fucking attention to anything at his camp. And Baron and
I'm
Rose.
contemplating about death like that. Just like, did I die? Like that just pops in my head again, and I just question reality.
I am trying to be a good little noodle and help Baron with the bodies like a good worshiper of Moradin would be.
Yes. Baron is trying to be a good example, but he is also always trying to be a good little noodle. So he doesn't really know, he's driving the car, but he doesn't have his license.
I'm over here like with a map ready to help navigate.
Yeah, exactly.
I think it's more like you have a license, but you haven't driven a car before, and now somebody threw you in the front seat, and you're trying to figure it out.
Yes, yeah, and like Moradin is like my OnStar. That's it.
All right. The bodies begin to slow, and it looks like they've gathered most of the city folk who have perished in this battle, and all that's really left is gathering the rest of the evil minions and placing them in funeral pyres and things of that sort. Right as you finish up kind of blessing the last person who comes through, you hear the familiar pitter patter of gnomish feet running on the cobblestone behind you.
I want to get a spell where I can just make my feet like Bink bonk, bink bonk, bink bonk. As I
The
walk.
bink bonk spell.
It's
I
gonna
will
be fun.
remove that spell from the game.
You forgot to unselect that spell. Now you're in a dungeon with a fucking ton of people who know where you are. Because the bink
Oh
bonks.
shit.
Anyway, you hear the tick of gnomish feet on the cobblestone behind you as Ina returns to you three.
I'll go like have two in my hand and then one in my chest.
Nice.
You're like, ink. They are paid for. Trust me. And also, there is some kind of something that I don't know about in the place, so we should go back later. But
Oh, how did it look?
good. it looked like he was a bad bitch to the end. That's what it looked like. If you know what I'm saying. It looked like he was not messing about at the end.
Mm.
Hmm.
It didn't look great. But yep.
Okay.
Okay. Rose is just like, oh, okay. I don't know how to take in that information.
Well,
Oh, I will
maybe-
say, the place was looted. It was not me. Well, it kind of was me, but not really. It-
The-
and the
last-
axe. Do you know that
How
big
long-
ass axe that we saw there? It's gone.
Axe? Oh,
Yep.
you mean the Warhammer?
Yeah, it's gone. I don't know. I can't fucking carry the thing. Why would I pay attention to what it is?
That's fair. Bigger than you.
Well, that's concerning. If you didn't get it, then someone did, and that is in hands of someone I don't particularly trust right now. Powerful
But
weapons.
I did see soldiers stuff. I saw there. You said that it looked like soldiers had been in there and grabbed.
Based on what was taken, there was a lot of, like scale mail, half plate, that kind of armor that soldiers would don if they were in a battle. And you kind of made the assumption, based on what you've seen in town before and what was missing, that it probably was used as a way of arming some people.
I'll relay that to them as well.
Well, I guess if it was used for the betterment of innocent civilians, I
See, it
can-
really wasn't that bad.
that bad.
Hmm.
As you look
Well-
down and see about 25 or 30 people at your feet.
Yeah. Yeah. Well,
You take this one, you take this one, and Scalefound, I'll leave this one for him.
Okay, so I have a greater healing potion now.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, on the
nice.
stone, I said Mike.
Thank you, Shun, for the tier 1 sub. He says
Hey.
D4 damage, which is definitely shit damage.
Yeah.
Here, I'll take D4 damage for you.
No. She dies again.
Oh wow, I took 1 damage.
You tripped on a stone. Fell
Oh
face
yeah.
first.
Whoopsies. I'm at 101 instead of 102 now.
All right. What are you doing?
Do you guys think we're ready to head off?
Yeah.
I guess, truthfully, I'm kind of lost after everything. To see my city in this state, and I think I'll just follow where you guys go.
I'm pretty good at navigating forests, so maybe I could be.
I didn't mean physically lost.
Well, I thought you were talking about the rubble being everywhere.
I'm pretty good
Darling,
at
I grew up
navigating
here.
mental forests. Well, we'll just talk on the way.
Okay. Do you think we should get Anolf?
Yeah, we can run it by him.
Personally, I
If he's not
kind of
destroyed.
want to ask him to stay and watch over my parents. They're both in such vulnerable states.
Hmm.
Smart. Yeah, let's do that.
It's scary without him, but I think that's a good idea as well.
Okay. Thank you. I'll go do that. You can prepare while I ask.
We prepare.
We
We prepare.
prepare. All right.
Yeah, I just go ask Anov, yo, bitch. Hey, do you like watch over my parents? Like my dad kind of died, and you brought him back to life, and my mom is like, going through it. So please help.
Yeah, he
Right,
lets you know that he needs to stick around at this point as well. He wouldn't have been able to accompany you anyway to this part of your journey, as there is much to take care of with the temple and the people of the city. But he will make sure that they are put up in the temple, kept safe, kept fed and warm, rested, and things of that sort while you are absent from the area.
I really appreciate it, truthfully. You are helping me a ton. I cannot pay you back.
Of course, you guys help the city enough for everybody, so we'll take care of this. You go take care of what you have to.
Rosaline looks at the bodies outside the door of the fucking church and goes, I don't know if I helped that much. And
Would have been
walks
much
off.
worse if we hadn't.
I guess.
Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. All right. So whoever's leading into the woods, go ahead and roll a survival check with advantage for me because all three of you are there.
Yeah,
Alright.
I'm definitely not leading.
I
Please
only
don't
have
let me
+4.
lead.
Say what?
Who?
Oh, she has
Wait.
+4 is what she said.
What do you have, Pan?
Probably not great. Oh, +5. Yo.
Let's go. He's leading.
Survival is a wisdom skill.
True.
I'll go. It's that way. I'm sure of it. You'll go. No.
Nah.
Let Booker roll. Let Booker roll.
That was pretty good. 21.
21. All right.
Poor book.
You make your way outside
He
towards the
didn't know.
docks, where it looks like outside the city is relatively undamaged. There's some scuffles and battles that happen, but most of the fighting seems to have transpired inside of the city. You make your way toward the docks and then around the wall. Initially with Rose's lead, as she grew up here and kind of knows the way around. You make your way to the northern side and begin trekking into the forest.
With the map.
After 15 or 20 minutes, you're able to, and based upon what you knew about where the previous, where Scalefound exited and things, you're able to pick up the tracks and start making your way toward, or following those tracks towards Scalefound and Drithla. Now, while all that was happening, Scalefound, you and Drithla set up camp. She sets up a tent that is big enough for the two of you, though informs you don't have to use it if you don't want to. But she is going to go inside and begin resting as she has to kind of recover a few things. She's not going to sleep. She's just taking a little short rest inside that little tent right there. Your first perception roll was a 12, I believe. While you're kind of sitting outside, not alone, Ileana's still in the area, keeping watch and everything like that. You're kind of sitting there. There's a small fire crackling at your feet. You hear the trees shift, but not in a way that wind shifts. But not in a way that like birds flutter their wings whenever they land in a tree or anything like that. And you hear it about the caves in front of you about 50 feet, and you hear it roughly 30 or 40 feet off to your left, which would be west of where you're currently seated.
That first one, I try to throw the light cantrip probably onto the tree or somewhere around where I heard that noise.
Mm-hmm.
Just to put some spurts of light in that area to see if I can either cause something to move again or actually see it.
Okay. Go ahead and roll another perception check real quick.
12 again.
Okay. You throw the light, you kind of notice it and turn your head, you throw the cantrip up. Nothing seems to happen. You give it a couple minutes. Figure it must have just been some animal, maybe.
I'd kill the cantrip if nothing happens within like 30 seconds.
Okay. A little more time goes by. Your second perception check. You're starting to get a little sleepy. You didn't quite feel it before from being knocked out, but now it's all starting to catch up to you. The adrenaline's worn off and your body's starting to be like, oh, it's sleepy time. And you're starting to kind of doze a little bit. You don't quite notice your surroundings at that point. So the entire time that you three were in town doing your thing took probably about an hour or so. So by that time, the sun would have started to set. So at this point, Scale found one more perception roll. It's been about 2 hours. You know, if they're leaving today, your party members should be getting there relatively soon. If they're leaving tomorrow, you could probably go to sleep and be awake by the time they either get there or it's time to move on.
20. Natural
20.
20.
Natural 20?
Yes.
Okay.
He's rolling for something.
We're about to doze off and then like,
As you're dozing off, your foot kind of slips off the other one and lands in the fire, and oh shit, it wakes you up real quick, and now you're wide awake, looking all around you. Drithla kind of comes out and sits by the fire to cook a little bit of meat, and you're looking around, and you notice a figure, roughly 5'7" with long black hair pulled into a ponytail that goes into the cavern. From this distance, that's about all you can see, even with a natural 20.
Saw a character go into the cavern.
With long black hair. Need I remind, and I don't want to cause a panic, my father has long black hair.
Oh, I was gonna ask.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
A lot of people have long black hair.
That's also true. I have long black hair.
True.
I was trying to think, is it the damn fucking Luis? Was the Luis guy with that hair?
Louis.
Well, you've only ever met Earman, and you would know that Earman did not have long black hair.
Yeah, I think he had blonde, right? You get a really pompous, pretty boy look.
Yeah.
I'd note that and describe it on the stone to Rose.
Okay.
Where are we at this point?
At this
'Cause we are
point,
traveling.
you're traveling through the woods. At this point, you guys are starting to get close. You can actually see the sun has come down low enough that it's starting, especially in the trees where you guys are traversing. It's not dark yet, but it's low light, and you can kind of see the orange glow of a campfire 120-ish feet away. It's literally just like the faintest bit of orange light over the hill. So.
Do you have a campfire? We are currently traveling through the woods and we see light about 120 yards away.
I do currently, yes. I'll kill the fire. And ask did the light go out for y'all?
The orange glow that you guys see slowly kind of fades to the same low light that you're looking at.
Yes, it did. It did. We are on
Okay,
our way.
well that's me then.
Drithla, who is cooking a piece of meat, kind of looks up at you.
What the fuck, dude?
Backup's more important than food, Drithla. I'm sorry.
Did you see?
Nothing's
You
more
told her-
important than food.
Yes, I told you who I saw enter and give the description.
Was it masculine?
It had, you got a natural 20, so I'll give you a little bit more. had a big cloak on, but the shoulders did appear to have a bit more of a masculine nature than what feminine cloaks you're used to seeing.
I don't know. It's a human with the long black hair. I don't want. Like, I honestly have an issue determining man and woman from men from humans. Oh,
Oh,
it was a bigger one. The wider
Rosalie,
kind.
Rosalie just like pulls the stone back and goes, "Oh, interesting. I didn't know you had." Okay, like she finds this actually really intriguing to know that you can't really.
Well, think
Okay,
about it, it's a reptile looking at something that's complete.
that's fair. She finds it interesting, but she relays the information back to the rest of the party
Hmm.
as they're like creeping through the woods. Stay safe. We're almost there.
Yeah, if you could see the campfire went out, like I don't have to stay safe. You're right around the corner.
Hi, we're here.
Hey man.
Couple more minutes
So-
pass by as you hear the snapping of twigs, the clanging of armor, and the bip bop bip of your gnomish friend traversing through the woods, who make their way to the camp where you sit now.
Come join us
Hello,
by our
mate.
campfire that's still burnt out.
Still?
Yeah, there's some
Huh?
smoldering embers, but that's about it. He put it out.
Also, if we leave it up, it might give a signal that we're here. We don't know that.
So, what's the plan? Are we getting some sleep or?
I guess we could do shift work and just sleep and then go in as soon as it's daylight again.
Sounds like
Not
a
a
plan
bad
to me.
idea.
I'll happily take the first shift if you need me to.
I can take one of them too.
Me
Dr-
too.
Say Drithla pipes up and says, I'm pretty well good. I can take one of the watches if one of you spell users need to a little
Well,
more
I'll just
time.
sleep the whole night. Sounds like everything's great.
So,
I'll use
Baron, I think you should really rest. You did kind of save Scalefound and I's life, so that probably takes a lot out of a person. You also
Yeah.
saved my father's life as well.
It was a big day.
You have a.
For
Yeah.
safe, that's for sure.
Did you get more diamonds, by the way, Baron? I know you need those.
No. So.
Well, he
don't
just pulls
die.
a diamond. from his
But
pocket.
actually, do I? I might have kept one on me, honestly. I'm a bit of a greedy bastard, okay? I keep my gems on me. I'm like, here you go, Bear. That's all I have. It's not. Actually, no, I think I gave him all my diamonds. Damn
Yeah,
it.
I
it.
think you did. Your true friend.
Speaking of health, Bank, gonna give you your health potion.
Right.
Their skill found.
Scalfound, you now have another greater or you have a greater healing potion. I don't know what you have already.
All right,
Yeah.
so me, Rose, Drifler take shifts tonight.
All
I
right.
was gonna sleep like a little baby.
Oh, could I say that Mila came with us? Because she's at the church with my mom.
Yeah, we can. Yeah, that's fine.
Okay.
You have Mila.
Mila and I will take the first shift and ensure that everything's okay.
Right.
All right.
I'll just go into Driftla's tent and just you'll hear me snoring immediately. And just pass the fuck out.
As Scalefound gets up and walks his way into the tent to where a bedroll is laid out for him, you watch him lay down and immediately start snoring. It looks like the events of yesterday have, or at least of today, really, have now caught up with his body, and he must rest. Drithla kind of gives you a nod as she retires into the tent as well. Baron and Ina, since Rose is taking first shift, are you setting up tent or doing bedrolls?
Do we have a tent? Do we get a tent?
I think that's part of the.
I'm pretty sure we did.
It depends on
Yeah.
a specific.
I'll say you have at like between the four of you, you would have two tents at
Okay.
in some manner.
I will set up a tent.
Because I feel like that's just a normal like adventuring thing. Like you should have a
Yeah.
fucking tent at least. So
For sure.
I'm a wilderness dude. I never had a tent. I just slept
Shut
under
up.
the stars to be a hobbit more. There we go.
To be honest, tents take so long to set up.
Hey man, I slept on a mountaintop with nothing. You know,
That
my
sounds
character's
like
just
hell.
different.
You're a dragon lizard man, though. So it works different.
Who can't tell the difference with
Yeah.
humans? They all
Um,
look the same.
all right.
Yes,
So
I will set up a tent with Ina, which I'm sure would be pure fucking chaos.
Ours is designer green. Okay.
all right. While they retire to their tents, Ileana actually is going to stay out with you and help keep watch as well, Rose, as well as Mila. So you have a dragon and Mila and yourself keeping watch.
Oh,
We're gonna go
Would
ahead.
I be getting a long rest or a short rest?
Everybody will get a long rest.
Okay.
Since you have 3 people taking a watch, you'll have a
So
long
we
rest.
think, don't click it yet.
I was that's true, but
I did, but it's easy to fix because I used all my spell slots. So I would just,
you just
Sure.
re-click everything.
yeah.
But I think we go ahead and take our break before I start having us roll for perception and stuff like that, so we don't get caught in the middle of anything. So, drinks, food, snacks, bathroom, do what you need to do. We'll be right back.
Sounds good. Okay.
I will be right back.
We'll be right back. All right, chat. We'll be right back. We're gonna take a little break, go to the bathroom, get drinks, do what we need to do. And before we start seeing what happens at the camp outside of the cave. So 1 second, I'm gonna leave you with some music, and I hope you guys are enjoying. Goofin, I saw you say lurk while you play Master Chief. Hope you're having fun, and we'll see you shortly. I have had to pee 31 times on stream. That is true. All right, music. I'm back. We're back, Jet. Hello.
Hello. Is there sound for me? Yeah.
There's sound for me, there's sound for you. I'm gonna go do.
The hell is that?
I don't know, I'm just making shit up. I just fucking do things sometimes.
Fair. I do that shit too.
Mm-hmm. It's that ADHD brain kicking in.
I kind of question if I have that from time to time. I figured the psychiatrist would have told me by now if that was the case. And sometimes people make posts like, "Well, people with ADHD do this." I'm like, I do that.
I do that. Hi, Booger.
Uh,
Yeah. He just licked my arm.
he's a good cat.
Because I'm all salty from golf.
Physically and mentally.
Yes. Actually, mentally, I'm just pooped. I'm pooped. Isn't that right, buddy? Hi. I didn't think it was going to take it out of me as much as it did, but man.
Any physical activity always does. In fact,
That's-
streaming also does.
Yes, indeed it do.
Doing something that isn't just chilling does. I didn't know what to get for a snack, so I just got yogurt.
There you go. It's a nice little snackaroni.
It's Greek yogurt with.
Oh, I love Greek
peach.
yogurt.
I
Mmm.
do too. My favorite is
Mm.
always peach, where they put it's Greek yogurt and then they put like the peach.
Oh,
at
yeah, the fruit
bottom.
on the bottom. Yeah.
Yeah. So you get like that nice bitter, but then you get the sweet. Oh,
Yeah. Aldi's has Greek yogurt that I love. So that's where I get all mine. And it's only like $1 each or something.
I am willing to try Aldi's Greek yogurt since I know how great Aldi's is, but there isn't one in my city. Yay.
Yeah.
Probably isn't one in my country.
I know they're in England.
I mean, yeah, they're German. It's a German company, so it might be in Canada.
How do you spell it?
ALDIS or ALDI. Yeah.
LDIS. Yeah.
Okay. It's like a grocery store?
Yeah.
Or-
Yeah.
There's one in Toronto.
Oh, shit, there is. Wait. Is there? Because when I go on Google, it says Aldi has no plans for coming to Canada or any Canadian city as
says-
of 2022.
Aldi Toronto, Ontario, Canada on Yelp. The store is amazing. They have everything in stock and their prices are great.
Oh, yeah. We got one.
There you go. We don't have one. I mean, we have one, but it's like an hour north.
I mean, my province has one. The biggest city in my country has one. But
You guys are live again.
Yeah, you're live on mine too. But yeah, it's like they have name brand stuff there, but it's like mostly off brand stuff, but prices are way better than anywhere else. So
And their off-brand stuff
is
is
good.
actually good.
It's so
Yeah.
good.
nice.
They have off-brand Raisin Bran, which is excellent. It's like raisin snack cereal or something like that, but it's really good.
You
Oh, no,
got
it's-
me listening now.
It's called it's bran flakes with raisins is what the box says on it. I'm pretty sure.
I'm in.
But
You
they're
know what is a store that also has good non-name brand stuff,
mm,
off-brand stuff? Costco.
yeah,
Mhm.
they're much bigger than Aldi's though.
Yeah.
That's true. Yeah. I'm just saying, like, Costco off-brand. I think it's called Kirkland's.
Yep,
Yep.
Pretty
Kirkland.
fucking good.
Also, all these shredded, like they're like mini wheats, but they're like shredded wheat, frosted shredded wheat cereal or something like that. But the blueberry of that is excellent.
Nice.
Yeah.
The other group I played D&D with, one of the guys is like obsessed with Costco, and he showed up wearing a Costco sweater all the time. Or not a Costco sweater, a Kirkland sweater.
Kirkland sweater.
Of
From
course.
Yeah.
Costco. But yeah, the one girl in our group was like, "Is that like no-name brand at Costco?" He's like, "Yes, it is the no-name brand."
And then he revolted at such heresy speak from someone he knows.
My boyfriend's family love Costco, and they love giving us random crap they get from Costco. So we have a lot of Costco stuff too, just because they go to Costco and then give it
That's
to us. So
There you go. You don't have to spend money on the membership, and you get
Yeah.
the perks.
yeah,
Hell yeah!
they're pretty good brie cheese.
Oh, there you go.
I like their brie cheese.
Apparently there's a dip there that is just absolutely fantastic, and they sell out in like a day whenever they get it. So my parents and their friends all like have a text group on who's going to Costco and everything so that they can get some of that dip, and I'm just like, y'all are fucking ridiculous.
I'm now curious what the dip is. Like, I
don't-
want to know.
I'll ask him. I don't know off the top of my head, but I'll ask him next time I see him.
Just be like, hey, family, get me this dip.
I've
Probably
never
a
had
lot
it.
in the city that they're in because it's
Yeah.
a huge city. So there's chances.
There's chances. Yeah, I've never even had it, so I don't know how good it is or anything. But
You know
The dip
what?
are we talking about here?
We're talking about a dip at Costco.
there's
that
some dip at
apparently is so good.
Costco. Yeah, that my parents and their friends have a text group for who's going to Costco so they can pick it up.
I do know that Costco unleashed a new thing called the bucket, and it's a 25-pound bucket of macaroni and cheese already made.
Jesus Christ!
Okay, that's what,
America.
That's a
it's
lot of
when
mac
you
and
have a
cheese.
barbecue and you're like, well, I ain't got time to make mac and
Mama.
cheese for the whole block. I'm
That's-
just
that's
gonna go buy the bucket.
25
lot of mac and cheese.
25 pounds is a lot of mac and
Honestly,
cheese.
I feel like it's less than I think it would be. Like, I feel like it's a lot, but it might legitimately be less than you think it is.
I know. I bet it's just as much as I think it is.
Mom, can
Like,
I
it
have
looks
just
like
finish
one of
your
those Home
bucket?
Depot
Finish your
buckets just
bucket.
filled.
Yeah,
Like a Home Depot.
Oh my
bucket
god,
just
he's not. It's
filled.
$90 and it's 27 pounds of mac and cheese.
Oh, it's more.
27 now, my bad.
That is gross. Oh,
America.
it's gonna be a big yikes for me, dog. Anyway,
It is a Home Depot bucket of mac and cheese.
oh.
hey, Photo, what's up, dude?
Photo.
It's Photo.
God.
Hello.
Hey, you're
Come on,
joining right as we start back up here.
Hell yeah.
All right, as everyone falls to sleep and Rose is left solo to watch the camp, go ahead and
That's
roll a
me.
perception check for me.
You betcha. With
With
right?
advantage, yeah.
Okay, because I was about to say I'm not.
I'm good,
particularly
Photo.
at
How are you
those.
doing
I
tonight?
Take whatever I can fucking get. Oh, yeah, please. A 19 over a 1. You choose. 19, yeah.
Oh my god.
Okay. You're sitting there watching the camp, kind of sitting by the fire, thinking about what all transpired the day before, kind of holding the symbols of Moradin in your hand and in your hands, thinking about what the next step for Rose may be. As you're sitting there, Mila is flying around. Trying to think of how this is going to work because she can communicate, but not
Okay.
really.
She's fully
Um,
trained.
Yeah, I know, but it's still simple words. It's not like she can have a full blown conversation with you.
How are you today, my dear?
I'm doing great, darling. How are you?
Oh yes, quite lovely. It's been a great day. Sun is shining. Lands at your feet and kind of looks at you and the whole bird head cock thing. And right, and then takes off, flying off into the right. As it reaches the tree line from the kind of circle that you're at, you hear a shift in the trees as Mila lands on a limb. You don't make out any figures or anything like that, and it doesn't feel like wind blowing, and it was definitely too big of a shift in the leaves to be like a squirrel or anything like that. It was definitely something larger, but you're not entirely sure what.
Is Ileana with me?
Ileana is up in the air, kind of keeping overwatch right now.
Rose is going to like try to get Ileana's attention while also like slowly walking over to check it out and see if she can see.
Okay, we'll see if. I don't know if they have stats. They've got to have stats of some sort.
They?
The companion, the dragon.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Unfortunately, you try and get Ileana's attention. She's just too high and is not able to, and is paying more attention to the area surrounding you guys rather than the camp. And at this point does not make out you trying to gather its attention. How far do you walk?
Can I see Mila still?
Yeah, Mila has landed on a tree, like right on the edge of your guys' like camp area, like the area that you're in. Well, how long is this? So the camp is about a 70-foot diameter circle. I just didn't put trees up and where it's at. So she's from where you're at, about 35 to 40 feet away, landed on a tree limb, and you can still see her. She's just sitting there on a tree limb.
I whisper danger to her, like she knows, like it's a question. I'm basically asking her, does she sense something bad?
Don't know. She's not quite sure.
It's Elizabeth.
Rose just
hop in my tent, honey.
I'm still in here.
I'm pretty sure Ida would feel happy with that still.
Let me draw it.
Rose gets Agatha ready and slowly approaches quietly as she can to see if she can see. She does have night vision goggles.
Mm-hmm. And you walk about 5-10 feet away from the edge of the wood line where Mila is now like up above you to the left. Go ahead and roll another perception check.
Sorry, I just read the chat. Do I still get advantage because I have a bird and a
Yeah, I'll say
Sure,
you're both right there. I'll say yeah.
good because I rolled a 1 again and a 17.
Oh.
17.
Okay. Mila, you kind of hear the of Mila like flapping her wings. It doesn't take flight or anything, just kind of flaps her wings, like birds do. You hear another shifting of leaves. This one appears to have moved away from the camp now. Is roughly 50 or 60 feet away outside, like directly in front of you, away from the camp, another 50 or 60 feet.
Rose is the worst person for this. She doesn't have any special thing to like check this. She like looks back at the camp and she thinks about who she should wake up for this. Cause she can basically tell there's something and it's not just an animal. Right? Am I right?
It's not a normal woodland creature that you're used to. It's definitely larger than like a squirrel or a large bird traveling through trees, but you're not entirely sure. It's definitely not a normal sized woodland or tree being creature.
I'm gonna say because Drifla said she is capable, Rosaline's gonna go and quickly grab Drifla
Okay. Make your way back to the camp. You walk into the tent, kind of come to Drithla, shake her shoulder. She comes to. Is there something wrong, or?
Something in the woods that is not just an average normal creature. It's stalking us in the woods, I think. But I can't tell, honestly.
Okay. She stands up, and you guys both walk out of the tent. As she lets out this soft, it's not quite a whistle, not quite a howl, but it's something in between. As dragons don't have lips, so they can't really whistle. Dragonborn don't have lips, so they can't whistle. But as she does this noise, I'm not even going to attempt it. She does this noise. You watch as Ileana. You can see Ileana, the wings that were above you before, kind of fold in and comes into a straight dive down. And lands at the side next to Drithla. And she mutters some things in Draconic that you don't understand.
I just kind of point to the way, and I show her Mila.
Okay. Mila's up on a tree limb, kind of calling at this point, and they, if you'd like to stay here and watch over your people, me and Ileana can handle this one.
Okay, let me know if you need help, and I'll get everybody in.
That's why I said it's not quite a whistle, not quite a howl. It's something in between.
It's probably like a click.
It's exactly what Brandy did.
I didn't. Ileana and Drithla begin to make their way out. You watch as the shadows around, even in the low light, the shadows around the area begin to kind of coalesce around her. And her footsteps become very quiet as she makes her way off into the woods. After she gets past Mila and a few more steps, she makes her way in, and you lose track of her entirely.
Okay, well, Rose is just standing, waiting for any signal.
Just create lips.
He just makes a hand ocarina. It's just.
You wait 10 minutes or so, and you start to hear some snapping of twigs and limbs and things of that sort, as she makes her way back to you. Well, I found some traces of something roughly the size of, well, it's smaller than you, but not quite as small as, Bairn. So somewhere, a small humanoid kind of figure that was bounding between the trees. I couldn't find it. It appears that it made haste away when someone started to approach, so I'm not entirely sure what it was. But I followed its tracks for a good while before I decided that it's probably left. The tracks just lead straight away from here out east, so I doubt it will be bothering us, as it appears to have been scared before it even made contact with us. But I would just keep an eye out.
Rosaline thinks for a moment as she knows anybody who's of a small stature, and she remembers a Kenku.
True.
Kenku's the bird, dude, right?
Mhm.
Yep.
This is a weird
Hey, he's
question.
my homie, all right? He loves me most.
Could you tell if it had bird-like features? I know that's a weird question, but we know of a Kenku.
Well, since she has a fucking +9 to her survival. Well, now that you say that, there were some odd marks on the limbs that it appeared to traverse. I suppose it could be talon-like markings, but I don't know of anything of that nature that would be in these parts, at least. The only bird people I know come from much farther east than where we are located.
Well, there's definitely a Kenku who... I won't say they're my friend. I would say they're Scalefound's friend, and they like to keep to the shadows and not really speak to us, except him. He's special somehow.
He's always been a brooding fellow. I would not doubt it for a second he's made friends with someone like that.
Well, that makes me feel a little bit better, because that Kenku was never a threat.
Well, sometimes the biggest ones are the ones you least suspect. So I would just suggest keeping an eye and an ear out. And if anything else happens, you're welcome to wake me. I will instruct Ileana to keep a lower watch closer by. So if you need to signal her, you can.
I really appreciate your help.
Also,
Makes me feel a bit safer.
a simple whistle usually gains her attention. I've had to develop other means, but for people that can whistle, it usually does a pretty good job of gaining her attention. So,
Give me a second. Let me check if Rose can whistle.
I was just attempting the throat whistle.
Rose scratches the back of her head and just goes, "Oh, I can't really whistle. Can a snap work?"
You can certainly try. I don't know if it will have as much of a reply. One second.
Just tell Mila to get her.
1 second. And she turns and speaks some more draconic to Ileana that kind of lets out a snort and then a head nod. Turns back to you. Next time, just have Mila make any sort of noise, and Ileana will come aid you in whatever you may need.
Sounds good. They made fun of me. They're like, this idiot can't whistle and she has lips.
You should have attempted it. Ooh.
I'm gonna tell you what now, Rosaline's definitely gonna be practicing whistling out here.
There's several forms to try. You can try teeth whistling, throat whistling, bottom lip whistling, hand whistling.
As Drithla returns to the tent, Ileana keeps a just above the tree line flight path in the area. And the rest of your watch goes by. You don't seem to notice anything out of the ordinary. No more shifting trees or anything of the sort. Mila finds some hardy grubs to eat while you're sitting around.
Ew.
That's what birds eat.
Bird. That's fucking gross.
She's a bird.
As her watch comes to an end, Baron, do you want next or do you want last?
Uh,
Because you were taking the next one,
no,
right?
he's
Or
not.
oh, who was?
No, it's me, Drifla,
Oh,
and
sorry.
Rose.
Okay, Ina, do you want next watch or do you want last?
Hell yeah. Speaking of grub, I saw a bird eat a fucking worm once, and it was the most disgusting. I'm never gonna forget it. It was sickening. It was like
Timon from Lion King, like eating.
Yeah, baby. All right.
All right, me up. Did I sleep well?
You slept well for now. Once
Not
you're
long rest slept well.
not yet. Once your watch is over and you go back to sleep, if everything goes well, then you will have your long rest.
Already.
Rosaline kind of lets you know what happened, and then her during her watch, basically like, I think there's a Kenku out here. We're not really too sure, but be on the watch. And she tells Mila to listen to you, Ina, and that warn you if there's anything, and to also she tells you that you can tell Ina to get Ileana if you need.
So Ina can whistle however she may please.
He's a druid. She for sure can.
And if it was anybody else, I'd have them roll an animal handling check. But since you can talk to animals anyway, Mila will pay attention to you, no problem.
I wonder, can Kenku, like, do they speak bird?
I don't no, because the curse with Kenkus, your players won't know this, but I'll tell you. Kenkus were cursed. I don't remember the entire story, but they can't speak their own words. They can only repeat words they've heard being said. That's why his voice is always changing whenever he talks to you guys.
Oh, that's so cool.
They know Eric Cochran or whatever that language is, though, I think.
But that's not just
but that's
yeah, they can't speak it.
Yeah, they might know it, but they can't speak it. They can only speak words that they've heard spoken by somebody else. And there's a really cool long backstory to the curse and everything like that. But yeah. All right. Go ahead and roll a perception check with advantage because you have Mila and Ileana with you.
Oh, I get it. Think.
Rose gets in a little baggie in the tent and goes,
Okay.
"Good night."
27.
20?
27.
Okay.
I'm fucking just doing.
You're sitting by the fire, keeping a very watchful eye, turning your head around, pointing Mila in directions to go, watching Ileana and what she does, looking around. But for the entire length of your shift of watch, nothing appears to happen. It's a quiet night. The trees blow in the wind. Some crickets off in the distance. But all
I'll have a
seems
chat with them. Why not?
with the crickets.
How you doing, mate? Nice music. I love your legs. All right. See you later.
You hear, because they're not like next to you, they're off in the woods, but you hear a very faint thanks.
What the fuck? I like your legs.
All right.
Perfectly executed fork.
You go to rest in the tent where Drithla was at, waking her for her watch. As you start to fall asleep, you hear the of the feet of Ileana landing, who has been up for a while now and is now going to rest while Drithla is out.
Alright.
She's gonna roll hers. There's the other one.
Well,
Where's it at? There we go. Okay. The rest of her watch goes by without a hitch. Nothing is noticed. The quiet air and still trees make for an easy watch for her as it appears the wind died down. After her watch is completed, she wakes the rest of you.
and so we did get a long rest.
You all got a long rest. Scalefound, roll another perception check for me.
Taken.
18 this time.
Okay. As you begin to stir and wake, you reach over to grab the bag of holding, put it over your back, and you notice as you pull it over, it grinds everything that was once inside of it as it has fallen out, and there is a large tear in the side of it,
What?
along with a rip at the bottom of the tent.
Wait, what?
Like underneath the tent,
Mm-hmm.
I'll look through and see if there's like a tunnel.
Okay. You start looking through. You kind of push past all the stuff that was in the bag of holding. You take the tent and spread it where the cut is and look outside, and you can see some very faint footprints outside of the tent that lead away.
Oh,
There's
it's to
no
the
tunnel.
side. Okay.
Yeah, it's like it's not it's like a cut in the tent. Like somebody cut the
Okay,
tent,
I thought you
came
meant
in.
someone came from underground.
No,
cut the
no, no,
bottom
no.
of the tent and
No.
came up. I'm like, wow. Okay. Knowing what's most important, I'm going to immediately look for the octahedron artifact key.
The size of that thing, you ain't gonna look. It's gone.
Oh my god.
I'm just gonna yell "fuck." Y'all are gonna hear me scream "fuck."
I'm jumping up.
And you jump up and you see Scalefound with a kind of flap of the tent that is not the opening of the tent, waving in the wind. Him on his knees, kind of holding things that you know were in the bag of holding. The bag of holding to the side with a large slash in the side of it.
I'm gonna immediately look for tracks, like away from it, like just.
Okay,
and
so
see.
you find your way outside the slit in the tent. Go ahead and roll a survival check. Baron and Rose, you guys are beginning to wake as you hear a very loud draconic voice, not in draconic, but draconic voice, yell, "Fuck."
I guess something happened while we were resting. It didn't happen during my watch, right?
You don't know?
I will get out of bed.
Yeah. Ina, what'd you roll?
20, not natural.
A 20. Kind of like what he noticed. You notice a few more faint footprints, but they die off rather quickly. Whoever came in here and did this appears to be fairly light on their feet. At this point, Drithla comes running into the tent, bow out with arrow knocked, ready to go. What is it?
The key.
Key.
You don't know. Get the others.
At this point, you guys, I'm assuming, are going over there and walk in.
I'm gonna go up to him and be like, do you have my daughter's book? Because I think you borrowed it, and I don't know if you
I
did.
think I gave it back to you. Like I only borrowed it for like while we were in there, and I gave it back to you.
Did you give it back?
I never added it to my inventory, so I have no idea.
You gave it to him for a night, and he read it and learned a little bit, but would needed to take more time with it, and then gave it back to you after he read what he could.
Oh, okay.
So you still have her book, yes.
Is there something wrong?
Fuck.
What are you
What?
upset about?
The key.
The key?
The object, the important thing, you know, the thing that was in my dreams and in my head, and then like we killed my mother for, basically, to stop the big bad thing.
Rosaline's eyes are wide.
Did anything happen on the watches last night?
Not on mine.
Drithla speaks up. I didn't notice anything out of the ordinary. I kept a pretty good watch. I didn't have.
Well, clearly something came in through the fucking tent while I was sleeping. It's a miracle I'm alive.
There was something during my watch, but Drithla and I looked at it, and it was just something that was watching us, and I never saw it again.
What do you think it was?
Drithla, but it did lead both of us away from the camp for a moment.
No, I was at the camp.
While that was happening, but you were also gone at one point while she was asleep. You came back to the camp, and she was gone for a moment. So not at the same time, but you were both away from the camp at a certain time, for a certain amount of time.
No, it was barely even a minute. There's no way I wouldn't have noticed that.
Oh.
We saw.
What do you think it was?
Drifla mentioned it was a humanoid, but that it looked like it had talons, and I assumed it was the Kenku that you talked to.
Oh God!
I don't think it was so, but I don't know.
Ina, did you see any tracks out there? Did they lead anywhere?
They didn't lead anywhere, but if it's a Kenku, then he could have flown off, and that'd be why the tracks ain't there.
She leaves the tent to go look at the tracks.
I don't think Kenku can fly. Like they're like chickens, kind of like their wings are clipped.
Aww.
Chickens can fly.
Can Kengus fly? I thought only Aarakocras could.
I believe they can fly.
I'm pretty sure they. I don't know if they can or not. What's up?
I don't think they can. Oh no, they lost their wings as part of the curse as well.
Yeah, they have like fingers for. They have like fingers for, or like they're feathery fingers is what they are.
I need to look these bitches up.
They're tiny little blackbird people.
Because of what she just rolled, which is, just perfect, Drithla enters back in.
Ew.
What looks like whoever it was some purveyor of magic. They somehow transported themselves next to your tent, made their way in, did whatever this was, made their way back out, walked a few steps, and then transported themselves back away from the camp. Looks to Rose, which could have very easily been done in a matter of minutes, seconds, very quickly.
I'm so sorry, Scalefound. I didn't sense it at all.
It's fine. It's not your
nothing
fault.
to do.
It's all right. Let's ignore this for right now. There's nothing to go off of. You think, right, Drithla? There's no tracks. There's nothing to fucking know.
Not beside the few feet that they walked, and there's no telling where they transported to. So,
Drifla, didn't you say you saw tracks in the forest, but you stopped because you thought they were just running away?
Well, they weren't necessarily in the forest. They were on the trees as they bounded from tree to tree, and yes, it just led straight eastward from here. I don't think it possibly could have transported from far away here and then back far away, but something that bounds through trees the way that this thing did, I don't think is necessarily a purveyor of that sort of magics.
Okay. All right, so there's the Kenku. That's a thought. I'll try and contact him later. If it is, he might talk to me, but if it was him that stole it, I doubt he'd be the one to even come back to me. So if he does come back to talk to me, maybe he was around in the area and saw something. Who knows? He likes to follow us from a distance and just kind of watch. Right now, as much as I want to chase after this and figure this the fuck out, there's a vampire in that cave that needs to be taken care of first. That's a bit more of a solution to solve very quickly and directly. This fucking artifact is a whole other worm that we have no idea where to go.
Wait. One of us has the ability to track objects. You did it when someone stole my axe. She points to Bairn.
Very true.
Baron's rubbing his eye.
Can we, Ben? Does that take a lot of energy for you to do that?
I will tell you right now.
Because if it takes a lot, I want us to deal with this vampire first before we tackle this. This is. Oh fuck.
Well, there's looking. I want to look around for like any if there's a feather or anything that they dropped.
Roll an investigation check.
Is this just biting her nails because she thinks
15.
this is her fault?
What'd you say, Ina?
15.
Looking around, especially with all the foot traffic that's kind of come and gone right now, and all of the stuff that's poured out of the bag of holding, you don't find anything out of the ordinary, any feathers or tracks that are obviously different or anything.
I was looking like an item that we could scry.
No, there's nothing of that sort. Everything that's there is what came out of the bag of holding.
Thanks.
I will cast Locate Object.
What level is that?
Level 2.
Where is it?
I believe I would be familiar to that object.
Aid, bless, cure, guiding, healing, heat, magic, prayer, searing smite. Did you just choose it?
Yeah, I had
Okay.
From leveling up, I didn't have all my spells selected, I guess. I had room for one more.
There it is. Okay. Oh. Interesting. So
That's never good.
You grab the symbol of Mord and you begin to focus and expand your mind outward, and it expands out that you get this kind of aerial GPS view of the area that you're in, but you're not able to pick up any sense or ping of any kind of that object that may be in the area. So it's the first time, or not the first time, but you've used this spell before, and you get the idea that it's not within the area of the spell's reach at the moment.
I see. Whoever stole this is pretty far away now, so.
Yeah. Problem for another day.
Yeah, I can try it again when we're back in the city. Maybe they're hiding out.
Yes, I mean, it might not even be worth it.
Worth it?
All right, start anew. I never had it in the first place. Let's go kill a vampire. All right, let's just.
Well, we can't just leave all our stuff here, though. And can I sew it back up? The rip?
You can certainly try.
I'm going to try.
Roll just a straight dexterity check.
Can I tell them what's all in the bag of holding?
Yeah, you can tell them.
There were my potions. The
one you just got?
octahedron.
Yeah, I didn't remember what was in there, so I was just saying everything that was in there.
So I kept. Let's see, a crowbar. Well, no, that could be in my backpack now. So basically, that bag of holding was for my heavy load stuff of all the armors and other weapons and loot stuff. But I had sold a lot of that crap already. So really, the only thing that I had in the bag was the octahedron key, and then I
Sure.
guess my potions, which like everything else I can throw in the backpack because we have backpacks too, apparently.
Yep.
We do.
Before we
Some rope, a
tear
crowbar,
down,
some stray things that I could not have an issue.
before we tear down camp, I am going to use my blessing of the forge.
Okay.
On
Roll a just a dexterity check, Ina, for stitching the bag back up.
whatever weapon you were gonna use, Rose.
10.
10.
Agatha.
I mean, it's a pretty clean cut, so you're able to stitch it back together. I mean, there's a few gaps in the stitching that you do. You stitch it back up, you stick your hand in. It's a regular bag now.
Do you still have the mace of? Do you have Dominic? That's the name of the mace.
Oh,
The Mace
yes,
of
I do,
Disruption.
but I can't use that on that.
Okay, well, I'm just asking because like we're going against a vampire, so it's good to have. But also, I think we discovered that you can't put blessings on magical weapons.
Yeah.
My axe is also magical. Actually,
Oh, is it?
all my weapons are magical, basically.
Oh.
Armor is probably your best bet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll do it to your armor then.
Okay.
You can have my quarterstaff. No, you can't. I need it.
Well, that's
Okay,
the
so-
quarterstaff that never is used. Yes.
I will go from 19 to 20 armor class. Thank you.
Oh, that's cute. Me with my absurd AC as a sorcerer.
What is it?
21.
Man, he has the same armor class as I.
No.
He's wearing a
Forge
cloak.
cleric.
I'm wearing one of the most overpowered cloaks in the game,
That's
on
it.
top of 2 protection things.
All right.
Baron, before we go in, is going to cast Aid as well.
Okay.
I'll do that at 3rd level because I don't have diamonds, so I'm not casting Revivify. 3rd level, what does that do? That'll give you guys 10 hit points each.
10.
Aw, yeah.
Mhm.
Okay. God, I feel. Is that the one that increases our?
It
Is it
increases your
10
max.
temp or max?
It's
increase
max.
by 10?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Why can't I just use temp? And now it won't let me get rid of my temp.
Wait, how do you do it again?
You click your health, click the hit points button, and then the at max HP modifier.
Yep.
And then just at 10.
Or us.
All right.
D&D Beyond folks.
As Baron finishes up his ritual of casting Aid and Blessing of the Forge and things of that sort for everybody, were you about to say something, Rose?
I was about to ask, did the tracks go towards the vampire lair? Because like I don't know where the vampire lair is.
The vampire lair is directly north of where you're sitting,
Okay.
like facing the entrance about 70 feet away. The tracks lead a little bit northwest instead of straight north.
Okay. So no.
So.
Okay. Good to know. I just was like, wait, what if? But okay.
You gather your
Oh,
things, begin trudging forward towards the entrance of the cave. You go in. Who's leading the charge?
I mean, I can. I
Nice.
got that fucking light mace and a big old
I'll
shield.
just slap Rose's axe with light cantrip. Give it a glow.
Okay.
Slap her
Oh.
axe.
I was gonna say
Correct.
Rose is gonna stay like in the back, like they did when you did in the catacombs, to protect the more squishy people in the back. But
We
you
have
know,
a
gave her.
paladin in the front.
Okay.
I'm sticking by my dragon, not girlfriend.
You make your way into the cave. As you enter, you all either have dark vision, there's a light spell up, or something like that. You can see in. You look in, and it stretches about 40 or 50 feet out in front of you, and you can see the rock wall of the ceiling. It's like one solid piece of slate, almost slanted, that goes into the dirt, and then you can see as it like the ceiling curves down in a slant down forward. Baron, how far into the cave do you walk? You're leading.
I mean,
Roll a perception check.
keeping an eye. Yeah. There we go. That was pretty good. 21. It's the number of the day.
Okay. As you begin walking in, you can make out that the ground in front of you is very much the same as it is outside, just with less growth. And it continues roughly 40 feet, kind of like the ceiling before it slants down, and the ground begins to slant down as well. And it looks like this cave goes from an entrance and then at a fairly steep angle downwards out in front of you. You can't see anything else. You're standing at the entrance right now. Standing at the entrance about 40 feet in front of you, and the cave just slants down. So all you can see is the ceiling that begins to drop about 40 feet out.
Start making my way in. I mean, we gotta go in no matter what. Gotta kill
Okay.
this dude.
So it's Baron in front. Who's behind Baron?
Probably me.
Okay, Ina's second.
Then
Yes,
Drithla, then
me and Drithla will be behind
Okay.
Ina, and then Rose in the back.
All right. As you march forward towards the slant down, Baron and Ina, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Of course I will.
Foggy
Wow.
Woggy.
You say
Pogger,
12?
Mhm.
3.
Did you sneeze or was that a number?
Was that? Ooh.
I'll be okay.
You're all in a lot of days.
So you both take...
Take 100 points of healing.
Not quite. As you begin stepping through the cave, you're kind of keeping a lookout around you, getting an idea of what's going on. You both step forward, and as you're looking out, the last 5 to 10 feet of what appears to be the floor is actually an illusion that you weren't able to catch with your perception from so far away. And
Whoa.
your feet find nothing as you begin to plummet downwards.
All of us?
No,
Straight
just
down or sliding down?
just those two. You watch as they go from walking and then just
We plummet.
Yes.
Feather falling ring.
okay. So Baron begins falling slower. Ina, you're still falling. Are you attempting to do anything? No. I didn't know if you had any. I didn't know if you had anything that you could.
Can I shove my staff into the ground and try and slow me down? I don't know.
So with us, Drithla and us, we just saw them vanish through the floor, like they just fell through this illusionary floor.
Pretty much, yeah. You see the floor, and like you can see the floor, and then they fall through the ground. Like it looks like they just disappear through ground.
Fuck. Yeah, I guess I'll try and grab a rope, real panic, real quick, and just like throw it. Have one end and throw the other end in, and just like see what happens.
Okay.
Just to fucking panic, like what the fuck's going on?
Ina, roll a acrobatics check for me. We'll see if you can slow your fall with your staff at all.
1.
As you fall through the floor, you watch as Baron begins falling slowly, and you just kind of past him. You're like, shit, you've got your staff in your hand, and you jut it out to try and stick it into the wall like an ice climber or something to slow yourself down. But whenever you press it against, your hands just give way, and the staff goes flying backwards, and you plummet the rest of the way down. It is about a 60-foot fall, so you take 24 points of damage as you thunk on the ground below. Baron, you watch as a little of dust pops up below.
24?
24 points of bludgeoning damage, yes.
All right.
Scalephone, you run up to the edge and it still looks like ground for you right now, and you toss a rope down and you watch as there's now earth kind of cutting a rope in half, and it's very jarring at first, but as you gain that it's an illusion, it's a little better, but you still can't see anything below it.
So was it straight down? Or were we sliding down?
No, it's straight down.
Nice.
As I land softly on my little dwarven feet, is it just a pit, or is this like a...
Roll a perception check.
What are we looking at here?
Rose is in the back, so she's just like, what the hell is going on?
7.
Okay. Luckily, you didn't really need to roll high. It was just if you rolled a 1 to, look at the ground. But as you look around, it looks like the middle of this cave was cut out for this specific purpose. And on the two sides, you can see gradient that goes with the very steep ceiling gradient. It's traversable, but it's steep for about one person traversing on the side. So it's like a U shape. The walls of the cave have been cut out in a slant to get down, but the middle was just dug out as a means of trapping.
Okay. I'm gonna make sure Ina's alive.
I'm gonna be like,
Ina, Ben, where are you?
Oh, we're down
you hear
here.
us?
Don't step any further. Ina, can you turn into like a fucking bird or something?
I'm not gonna waste my fucking wild shape for that.
You could have died.
We're fighting a fucking vampire. We're gonna die if I can't be an elemental.
There's no convincing you.
Am I not right?
I don't know. Do I see a rope? Do I see the rope? I would look up.
How long's you have a 50-foot rope, right?
I think that's that long, yeah.
Yeah, so you can see a rope dangling about 12 feet above you.
Can you lower that rope a little bit more?
You need more rope? I have more rope.
Yeah, let's just tie them together.
Yeah, so Rose gives him her rope, which she does have. It's because they're in her pack.
Through the fact that Baron and Ina are the lighter of the group and the strongest of the group is up top, you're able to pull those two back up top fairly easily. And
Be lazy. I just put a python on the ground and just tie it to them. I'm like, they can climb up.
They ain't going to do it themselves. But you guys get back up to the top where everybody is standing, and you all now know that there is an illusionary floor there. So as Baron and Ina climb up, you watch as their head just emerges from this line of earth, and it's
that's our face. Yeah.
Ow.
Are you okay?
Good.
She goes through her pack and pulls out a greater healing potion. Do you need this?
No. Save that for later.
Wait, you hit the ground?
Hard.
Yeah,
Had you turned into a bird?
That's what I said.
I'm not gonna fucking waste it. That's like
Okay.
Wait. I have 3 of these. You can take one if it's absolutely necessary.
Not at the moment. I'm sure I'm gonna fall into another fucking trap anyway.
I'm
Do you
wondering.
have any other potions?
Yeah, plenty. Oh, I don't have any.
But you lied to her?
Yeah.
I'm rolling insight.
Okay. Do I do lie? Persuasion?
The
sorry, I was looking at something. Deception.
11.
I don't fucking believe that for 1 fucking second. No, you don't. If you did, you would have already drinking one, haven't you? I don't believe that. Take this. And she gives you her 1 bottle of greater, at least. She has 3.
You have 3, okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll save it then.
Fine.
just out of curiosity, regardless of how deep that pit was, would you have just not turned into a bird?
Well, I was hoping that my staff would work.
Okay.
We gave the ring.
Got
Ina,
very lucky, I
could
guess.
you
It was
at
only
least
6. It was
look at
just
the
a vote
bottom of the
sleeping.
pit? There could have possibly been, I don't know, spikes.
True. I'm going back down.
What do you
I'm sad. Okay.
Well,
But I
on
will
a
climb back
positive
down.
there, all your window jumping out of practice,
It was
it paid
smooth.
off.
It honestly, I
Wait,
was
Ben,
built
why
for
don't
that.
you just jump down, mate?
It only works once or 2 times a day.
Wait,
Oh,
you'll
it
be
only
checking.
works 2 times a day. Who cares about wasting it?
Well, I used it, didn't I?
All right.
Wait, was there anything down there? Wait, did you not
Uh,
check?
I checked. Yeah. No,
It's just a
it's
whole-
a trap. It was
Would
made
you-
to fuck people up.
Do you want me to have Mila kind of go ahead of us and, I don't know, check
Tap the
things?
ground.
Yeah.
She,
Yeah.
detects something that is amiss. She is a bird. She can fly.
True. How about you
Yeah.
fly and I get Booker to go ahead? Come on, Booker. And he'll be like, no.
I don't know about that.
No.
I am
mean,
a
are
little
birds good
guy.
at seeing illusions?
They
I'm
just
just
fly
saying,
if
Mila
it
can just
happens.
peck at things. And she could also land on the ground. And if it doesn't,
So we're just gonna we're gonna follow a bird walking on the ground in front of us. Is that the plan?
It's
Would you
definitely
rather
better
die?
than following us.
All right, sure.
What was that thing in Zelda? It was like the cuckoo or whatever, cuckoo?
Yeah, the chickens.
No, but like the
Oh.
one that looks like a weird person.
Oh
that's in,
yeah,
yeah.
in
That's
Ocarina
what
of
I'm
Time. Yeah,
Yeah, that's what I'm picturing, just leading us.
yeah. All right. Do you go
I
You-
tell Mila.
to
go.
go? Okay, roll a perception check for Mila. The rest of you make your way down, down the rope or the sides, which I don't know if you really understood what I meant, Baron. The walls had a path that people could walk down, like they were cut out.
Oh, down the pit. There's a
Yeah.
a spiral. Okay, so,
So, like,
the only direction
yeah.
to go is down.
Yeah.
Mm.
Oh.
So like,
I see.
so let me see here if this will work. So
No, it won't.
it probably won't.
Thinking like a quarry, like a stone quarry where like it slopes on these corner
Yeah,
sides
so-
down, but like
So yeah, this right here was where you guys were walking, and then against the walls there's like a path cut out that people can walk
Yes.
on, but then in the middle was just a sheer drop 60 feet.
Okay. So the
Aye.
path forward is this.
Yes, is down. Yeah.
I see.
I will take the sides then.
You all make your way down. As you get down to the bottom, it opens up into another tunnel. Now I can move you here.
Man, this
So we
tunnel
were
makes me
just
want to
taking a
coke.
Go to the very bottom. I gotta add people because I didn't know if everybody was gonna be here or if.
Oh, I would have been fucked if I just fell on my own and be like, "Yep, I'm calling it there. We're going there."
Oh, well, Drithel would have been with you. Come on now.
She has a
Thank God.
dragon. Just go get him.
All right. But you make your way down. It opens up into another cavern.
Yo, you know what I can do?
Turn into a bird.
Turn into a bird.
No, she can control Ileana is what's happening here.
I won't.
Well, it's okay. I just got rid of it, so.
No, you didn't.
All right. What was bird perception? Birdception.
11.
11. Okay.
Bird
She
It's my
kind of
favorite type of perception.
trots her way forward, kind of pecking at things every now and then to see if there are any illusions. Seems to be pretty solid at the moment.
I'm glad I'm in the back. I definitely would have been gone. I'm a heavy bitch. That ain't gonna go well for me.
Drithla also sends Ileana ahead to keep an eye out for things. So
That ain't ahead.
she disappeared out of your
It's a-
sight.
Oh, okay.
So you won't
God,
miss her.
Ina blends in on this map too. Oh god.
Yeah.
Yeah,
It's not as bad as the last one, but
Because she's covered in dirt.
can I
All
edit
right.
it?
I don't think so.
You
All
could
right.
put like a little symbol on it to just be like, "This is me."
Also, Drithla comes up and
Stink lines.
places a hand on your shoulder, Baron. I can lead the way if you'd like. We can. No offense, I'm a little lighter on my feet than you.
Yeah, it didn't work out how I had planned.
It's okay. She's also gonna cast Pass Without a Trace on everybody so that you can move a little quieter.
This
And
bitch
she
taking my
falls through the
thunder.
floor. And we hear death noises.
That was really cute that you turned her character around just to reply to Baron. I saw that.
All right, so all stealth checks are gonna be +10 for everybody now, if you need to make them. But she's gonna move about 15 feet in front of everybody, checking things out with Mila and Ileana, and even farther ahead than that. So she is going to roll for her trap detection now. All right.
Oh my god, I want to be a snail.
Oh man. Okay. So she moves forward. Are you guys moving stealthily at this point or no?
I wasn't told
I am.
to.
Drithla is about 15 feet in front of you, moving stealthily. So do with that what you will.
Stealth.
Rose takes the hint.
Okay. Everybody roll a stealth check.
Oh hell yeah.
Yay. With the thingy, is it advanced or like normal?
It's your normal stealth roll. Just add 10 to whatever the total is.
Okay.
Managed it.
29.
That's not bad. Oh wait, 18.
13.
Okay.
You got a 3?
Yeah.
Everybody also roll a perception check for me. She moves up the tunnel up to here.
19.
Oh no. 14.
15.
Hey, 15 crew.
Okay. Ina, you don't make out anything except for cave noises at this point.
Please don't let me fall down another hole.
Cave noises.
You know, like dripping water, wind kind of blowing through the tunnel. But the other three of you, being that it's a cave and sounds echo, first of all, you can hear Rose kind of jingle jangling her way through the cave, but you can also make out some what sound like words, very muffled because they sound, as far as caves go, very far away, but you can hear some murmurs that have echoed their way up this far. Can't make anything out. You can just hear the slightest bit of voices.
Are we moving up with Drithla?
That's up to you guys.
Yeah, I thought I was.
Yeah, I think we would if we were
are.
stealthing, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
As ironic as this is, I'll look to Ina as we're walking and just go.
To who?
I'm gonna look
To
at you and
Ina.
be like, give you the. I'm gonna shit on your bed.
Wow, that's some like Johnny Depp shit.
I know, that's fucking crazy. I mean, Jesus.
Wasn't it Amber that shat on his
Yeah.
bed?
Yeah.
I forgot his name.
And cut his finger off.
Yeah.
Um,
Oh my god.
all right. Drithla begins moving forward again.
Oh, my character didn't move with you guys, but I'm here.
It's fine. She gets about 10 more feet and puts a hand up to kind of stop you guys, and you watch her kneel down as she found a trap in the tightest area of this hallway and is attempting to disarm it. Let's see if she can. Oh, she's fine.
Baron, like, ready to pivot around him depending where we get attacked from.
You watch as she kind of plucks something and then pulls a mechanism out of the ground and throws it off to the side, and you watch it kind of some sort of arcane effect has fizzled out of whatever it was.
She's so much good at leading the group than I am. So much better.
Begins making her way forward, and she is not making a sound. It's kind of incredible. She's rolled a 38 on her stealth check.
Okay, so we do another one.
Mm-hmm.
I have to roll again?
Yep.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Yeah,
honey.
a stealth
Why not?
first.
I can only hope it's better.
Oh wait, 30. Add 10, right?
Yep, add 10.
Yep, 30.
It is not better.
No, that's not
It
different.
ain't a nat 1, so you didn't stub your toe. That's all that matters.
Baron, what was
It's
yours again?
1 point less.
14? Okay. Baron, as he starts to move forward, kind of grinds his armor against the stonework on the side for a slight little, and notices it and like holds his arm and looks at everybody.
I'm gonna whip my head back.
Right as Rose, who's catching up to everybody, just like cling, cling, cling. Hey guys.
It's a 12. It's not that bad.
Should I?
I wouldn't say, hey guys.
I know you wouldn't say hey guys, but you can definitely hear the clanging of Rose's armor.
I'm really sorry.
Can I like enhance ability? One of them. Intelligence, wisdom, endurance.
What does that do again? Because I think it's what, anything with dexterity. What spell? What, there it is. Bestow magical effects.
This is not having a good day.
It's
just started.
Yeah.
I would say, I mean, it says dexterity checks. Stealth is based off dexterity, so I would. Yeah, fuck it. I'll let you do it if you want to do it.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna put it on Rose.
It's cat's grace.
Yes.
So as you come up, you're kind of holding your armor, like trying to keep it quiet. Ina kind of like looks you at the eye with these little puppy dog eyes and touches you. It's just like, oh, honey. And you feel a lightness hit you, and you now have advantage against your disadvantage. So you're just a straight, roll now. She has disadvantage because she wears heavy armor, so it's just a straight roll for her now. So
that's still better than disadvantage. Do I reroll?
Not yet. The next one you'll roll.
Oh.
Please roll a nat 1. That would be the most hilarious of things next go.
You know, that is concentration though, so just keep that in mind, okay? All right, making your way forward. The three of you that heard voices earlier, make a perception check for me. So Baron, Rose, and Scalefound.
Perceive
again.
I accepted disadvantage. Just say it's the 10.
Okay.
Because it's the first die.
Baron, what'd you get? What'd you get?
Oh, 21, sorry.
Oh, 21, okay. Rose loses it. You're kind of distracted with Ina coming up and giving you this feeling of lightness on your feet. You lose the muffled voices that you once heard before it with the noise of wind rushing and water dropping cave sounds. Scalefound, you can still hear it. It's still muttered. You can't quite make out any words or anything like that. Baron, you begin to start making out voices and words. Just barely, and every now and then you hear like the people, things like that. Every now and then you catch one or two words, but you are able to tell how many voices there are, and there are currently four different voices that you can hear echoing through the chamber.
I'm gonna try and silently like convey that to the rest of the group. Like,
we can't hear you whispering. You're 20 feet back.
Let me just yell out to the voices and let them know we're here.
that would have been a great idea one day ago.
Are we just all giving each other icons? Okay.
I don't know why.
Ninja for like stealth.
Yeah.
And Brandy's a snail because she wanted to be a snail. So, all right.
Snails are stealthy. Like, who notices snails?
Drithla moves up a fair bit this time, not seeing anything in the way. Everybody roll stealth check.
Oh, okay.
Is this thing in the center just like a column of support?
Yeah.
It's
Like
like a support column in the room.
20.
to the right of. Oh yeah, it's just like a pillar of earth. Yeah.
Okay.
20.
Another stealth check.
Even with the cat-like reflexes that were bestowed upon Rose, you can still hear the clang, clang, clang of heavy plate armor behind you. It's still it's not terribly loud, but you guys, she's right next to you, so you hear it.
It's a good thing she's in the back.
You turn back, and she's got these eyes that are like about to die as she's like got one hand over her shoulder, the other one's wrapped around her waist, and she's just like,
I'll be like, it's okay. It's
Just
okay.
stay in the back. Just stay like 10 feet behind us, 15.
all right, Baron and Scalefound, do another perception check for me. Actually, all of you do a perception check for me. You've gotten fairly close at this point.
I got an 18.
Okay.
It's holding on to these 12 through 16 rolls all day.
17.
Get them all out of the way now. Get them out of the way now.
Hello.
I don't hear shit. I'm too self-conscious about how loud I am.
She is staying perfectly still at this point, not focusing on anything else. So Baron got an 18, Scalefound got a 16, and Ina, what did you get? 14? 17. Okay. So you all begin to make out the words now, as well as they don't sound as echoey as they once did, and they sound more like somebody's a little bit ways in front of you. But you do make out voices that are currently talking. You hear one of them. Oh, come on. We can still work together. We got things to do. We could just go elsewhere and get some more things done. Yes, we can definitely do that. We've helped you so much here. We can take care of things. You people exhaust me. What do you think we should do with them? Well, they are fascinating, but I have no more use for them, so you do with them what you will. At this point, you hear the other, no, you don't need to do what you will. It's fine. We'll go somewhere else. You go somewhere else. It'll be fine. You hear a very muted, you guys know the sound well from Rose, but blade impacting flesh sound as you hear, and then a thunking of something against the earth in the other room. I'm sorry, I always forget your name. Something Louis, I guess. And then another shink of cutting flesh. This time you hear a loud thunk and then a quieter thunk, 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 thunk. Now,
Someone got decapitated.
Drithla moves up a hair bit more. Looks
do you
back.
Recognize any of these voices? Sorry.
Roll a perception check.
All of us?
He's the one who asked, so him.
Not
Okay.
one.
He's also had like the highest perception rolls this entire time. So
Actually, you didn't hear anything. I'll say the
I didn't
three.
hear anything.
The three that heard it, they can all roll perception
Okay.
to see if they recognize anybody.
Natural 20.
Okay.
Nice.
Nice.
I got a 19.
Good.
Okay. Baron, you don't. As you're listening, you're staring at Rose, who's standing perfectly still, and you're kind of awestruck at the fact that she's standing so still. It's almost like a street performer. Like, it's wild. Scalefound and Ina, actually, she rolled high enough for it as well. The first two voices that were kind of quivering and scared and things like that, you don't recognize at all. The other two voices, you recognize one of them as the vampire, as you've been talking to. The other one you recognize as a past magic dealing friend.
Sir?
No.
I don't.
Guy the ones that disappeared. Remember, they came to
The
Rose's.
enchanter.
What?
No?
Wait.
It's
They
the
came
guy
to
that
here?
we bought from the other continent who remember
Yes.
came back
Oh,
home
that
The
overseas.
piece of shit.
enchanter.
Yes.
Damn, I liked
What?
him.
The guy who enchanted all of your friendship rings.
I
Yes.
liked him.
In the
Remember, we
city of
learned that it was shady and it was way cheaper than normal for some reason.
Oh yeah, you're
kept
right.
he-
And he
I
came over to this
It's like
continent, and we
continent.
tried to contact him. We're like, "Hey, can we help you out?" And he's like, "No, I'm good. You don't need to show yourself. Don't bother."
And
What
I've
was
been
his
like, I'm
name?
looking for you. Your products are faulty.
What was his name? I would have to go back
It
in my
starts with
book.
like an M. Yeah, let me
Oh.
look.
I got get through 20 pages of notes here.
Yeah.
I have 5 notebooks, guys. So like you dig. No, I'm just kidding. I have his name in my head. I'm just waiting to see if you guys know it.
I'll
Is it
have it
his
somewhere.
name's Marble.
It is not Malak. No.
I
No.
know we talked to him.
Oh, Featherfall. Okay, it'll be near here.
Razzo kept the no.
Anyway,
Boo.
as you guys are looking, Drithla moves 4 inches forward a little bit further, turns around, does the little fingers to the eyes thing, points ahead, and then makes a hand opening gesture. And you can kind of infer that she's saying the cave opens up ahead. Also, she does this. Ileana makes itself known, who has currently been hiding.
Anna do do dee do do
I feel like I
do.
never wrote this guy's name down.
I think
I did
I
at
did
some point.
once, and then
Ina and Scalefound, roll an intelligence check real quick. See if you remember his name.
Okay.
Since you're the two that recognize the name.
Just intelligence. 7.
Yep. 17.
8.
Okay. Scalefound, you remember his name as Dex Mao.
I think I wrote that down, and I just did. I'm like, that's not his name.
Yep.
I think I read that.
damn it.
It's Dex.
Yeah. I don't have it. Dexmow.
I think
DEXMAL.
I'll put that.
Okay.
I'll grab the sending stone to Whisper Throws. I think it was Dick's mouth that I just heard died.
The slimy bastard who sold me a faulty axe.
Wait, he's the one that died? I thought he was talking after. No.
No, he
Was he the one?
You
that we
don't.
heard
You have no idea who's dead
Oh.
or who's alive. Well, I mean, you have an idea who's alive. The 2 voices that are alive are the vampire and Dex.
Oh, Dex is alive still. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I think Dex is in this cave with a vampire.
Rose is like tenser, like she's even more upset because she knew that guy had something to do with the Thieves Guild.
It's much worse than the Thieves Guild.
Oh yeah.
Can we keep creeping?
That's great.
Yeah.
Cause I'm a creep.
Drithla moves up next to Ileana at this point. You guys can. Oh, sorry, Ina. You guys can move wherever you want to, but roll another stealth check for me.
Man, we gave the man all our gems.
Okay.
Oh,
that
31.
That monster had all. We sold him so much shit, and he's like, "We'll use these for enchanting." Like, slimy ass bastard.
25.
Hey man, maybe hold on. Let me get into a discussion with him, and we're like, "Hey, we're better business partners than this vampire dude."
There you go.
28, bitch.
You actually tied with Drithla when she rolled a 9. So.
Do you see the joy wiped from my face when you say that? Well, Rosaline is like adrenaline pumping now that you told her that Dex smells in here, and she's like, "That slimy Thieves Guild bastard," and she like gets her shit together and now is quiet for
Okay.
some reason.
Dexmel is the reason that I survived that fall.
All right.
But he's also the reason it was a fall.
Everybody, go ahead and roll one last perception check for me.
Oh, I'm perceiving.
That's a good one. Not as good as the last.
Let's roll 20.
19.
Okay. Okay.
I
went
wouldn't
from
run
nat
through all our
1
nat
to
20s
nat
now,
20.
though. We're getting all the 1s and 20s out now. We're going to have the most boring fight with no...
No matter
I
what test, there has to be a nat 20 and a nat 1. That's it.
Rose is still very focused on keeping. She's focused on Dex, but like keeping her armor quiet is the main thing, and she's just like, ugh.
focus on Dex, but not person.
Yeah. All right. The other three of you hear the two voices. Oh, well, I mean, we have it now. I don't see why we need to remain here. We can just go elsewhere and get this taken care of before anything else. Yes, but they've returned me to here twice now, and I really want to fucking kill them. But you see, there are much bigger things at play, and the fact that we were able to acquire it just means that we're one step farther than we initially were. I have no problem with you killing them, but I'm afraid I'm going to leave before such a thing transpires.
Now?
I say that out loud. As soon as I hear he wants to leave, I'm like, we need to chase now. Fuck
I agree.
surprise.
I'd be like, return here. He lived. This is it.
I think he has the key. Like, well, hold on. Do you want me to roll like an intelligence check to kind of like see if I could think that that's a possibility?
I feel like if you knew it's Dex Mal and
I would be
magic
suspicious of
person-
that.
Roll an insight check. At disadvantage because you're just hearing things right now.
When you're hearing things, you can't think things at the same time.
That's why you have to turn the radio down when you're looking for a place that you got directions for.
That's true.
12.
Hold
12.
on.
You
I am a
start to
brash person.
you start to think about it, and it's fresh in your head, and the fact that it just disappeared yesterday, and you know him to be a purveyor of magical arts, and what Drithla said, you start to piece it together that it could possibly be that item that you're looking for.
Okay, and so if I say I did that split second because just thought fast. Dritha, we need to go now. Fuck, hell to stealth. You can't get out of here. We can't let them both escape.
And let's move.
Let's go. And she sends Ileana forward and dead up sprint. So
I think
since we're
will-
sprinting into this room, I want everybody to I'll allow Drithla and Scalefound to get an initial movement, but everybody else roll initiative for me.
What do you mean?
Initiative.
You just roll initiative.
I got 17.
Go ahead and roll it just to say it.
Same. I got 17. Do we roll again, Pennies?
Oh, I think it's like our Dex mod. You would go first. I'm -1.
Okay, so Ina, what'd you get?
17, but I beat Baron with 17.
Okay, so Baron 17. Scalefound, what'd you get?
18. Wait,
Okay.
you have advantage on your deck stuff right now, though, Doodle.
Yeah, Rose will.
True.
So does that mean initiative is at advantage?
It is a dex check, so yeah.
Yo.
It's an improvement.
Drithla gets it.
Quick question. Can you
Oh.
hear my boyfriend? He's yelling right now.
No,
I
I
can't now.
can't hear it.
Okay.
can't.
He's excited about something and he's very loud. I can hear him.
I had to
No,
keep
not at
muting
all.
because my brother
Okay.
would sing every time he came out of his room. So it was,
Oh no.
yeah.
That's nice though. I like that.
Yeah. But he's not singing.
Is he
like-
good?
Interesting. Okay.
My congratulations
Yeah.
to
He's a
Wizard
musician.
Pasta. That's what I'm going to refer to your boyfriend now, because you're Ranger Noodle, so he'll be like Wizard Pasta.
I no.
Would it be lizard? It would be snake pasta,
No.
wouldn't it? It wouldn't even be snake pasta. It would be like
It's another term
Archer.
for noodle.
He does love pasta though.
penis.
What?
What?
Another term for noodle?
No.
Wizard
You know that
Johnson.
thing like I just
Dear
gotta
God,
get my
okay.
noodle wet.
Wizard Richard.
Oh
I'll
God.
ask him what his favorite D&D class is.
All right. So as you say this to to Drithlet. She is like, I'm with you, and sprints in. Sorry, I'm getting everything set up here.
So do me and Drithla get a surprise round, or is it
Yes,
just
you guys get a surprise round. She's gonna move there. Can't quite see anything, so she's gonna use the rest of her, or she's gonna dash, get there. The Drake moves into the right, and she has a bonus action, so she's gonna cast Mark on the vampire.
Hell yeah.
But she cannot make an attack, so Scalefound, you can move.
Yeah, this is as far as I can get with 30 straight up. It's these 3 rows, I think.
And there is not currently light in this room, so you can only see 60, right?
Oh.
So I don't think that you can actually see them. Yeah.
No, currently from my spot, I see nothing.
Yeah, so you cannot currently see anybody in the room.
If only I could bonus action send a spell. Okay, so using my oh wait, it's action to dash. So
Yep.
I'll do an action to dash, another 2, 3, 4. As soon as I see them, I'll get out of the fucking way of the tunnel here.
Okay, as you look and as it opens up and you can see out there, I think you can see everybody from there. Yeah. You see the vampire kind of wiping blood off of his blade right now and licking it off of his hand. And then behind him, you see the familiar cloaked figure that you saw. It's a tiefling on here, but just ignore that. I couldn't find a good.
The greens are dead.
The greens are the dead ones. You can see the man is slumped over on the ground with a pool of blood around him. The female is laying flat on the back, and there is a small head-sized lump about 5-10 feet away from her.
I will.
But yeah, you have
bonus action with my meta magic. All right, quicken spell. Okay, yeah. So 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell. Let's just go with Sickening Radiance and hope it actually does something this time. I will cast it. What level is it? I'll cast it at 4th level. It's a 30, or is it what? Right, 30-foot radius sphere. So it's a big bubble. I'll have them in the dead center. I guess I'll have the vampire in the dead center of it, so it'll go out 30 feet from him and 30 feet downwards.
Okay, so where do you want it at?
Center on the vampire. So 30 feet up and down from him will be sphere radius. Or if I notice it produces a light, so if I notice that it hits the back of the cavern, I don't know, I don't see how far this thing is.
I think that's the right size. And so you just want to make sure you get both of them in it?
Yeah, and a nice, a bit of distance inside it too. So I, bring it down a little bit, say, yeah, right there.
Right there?
Fine.
Okay.
All right. And did they do that? I guess they wouldn't roll anything yet, though. But now there is this giant light in the room. The light also spreads around corners, by the way. So if there's a corner around it, it'll in that back.
No, this is just an open cavern. And you can see
just a hole.
to your left, now that there's light, there's a sarcophagus or where the vampire would restore at. I didn't put it in here. There's a small pile of treasure in the back of the room, and then at the feet of Dex, you can see a metallic-looking box resting on the ground that looks
There's no
big
exit
enough.
back here, though.
There's no exit. No, it is a enclosed like domular room. But the box at his feet appears to be about the size that could hold what you were thinking of.
Okay. So that was my action and bonus action and movement. So that'll end my turn.
Okay. On the end of your turn, we're now going into combat. As you cast this, they both feel it, and you watch the vampire put the sword down to his side, look over his shoulder, and grin. And Dex Mal's eyes kind of go wide, and is now thinking of what to do. Before we start, guess what Forky has to do?
Urinate.
Pee!
Feed the cat, of course.
Or buy followers from Kels9.
I'm banning
sorry.
this piece of shit.
I'm not modding you right now.
I was on D&D Beyond, so I didn't even know it was there. I find it funny personally, but yes, I do have to pee, so I'll be right back.
Okay. Ah. I asked him what his favorite class is, but he hasn't responded.
What a piece of shit.
I'm pretty sure he's like on a call with somebody.
It's gotta be wizard or warlock. That's my guess.
No,
It's
I
monk.
don't
It's
think
monk.
so. It might be artificer.
Oh yeah. Okay, that's not fair. Artificer hasn't been really like set in perfectly. It's a little kind of OP on the class levels right now.
No.
It might be wizard. I can believe wizard. Mine is not ranger though. That's not my favorite class.
What is your favorite class?
It's cleric.
Rogue. It's
Hey,
cleric?
Shit.
what up?
I
Cleric's
do really like
fucking
rogue
sick.
too.
I have never played as a rogue, even though I love Dex. Dex is my favorite modifier. I just know I'm a Dexy boy.
I've done it twice.
Okay.
I've played bards that are Dex based. I've
I guess a
played
bard could-
warlocks
Start.
that are Dex based.
Of the round, Scalefound, you're up again.
He's up again?
Okay. Yeah, I'm fucking hand cannoning these guys.
He's
Okay,
having
so
second.
does radiance count?
I like-
This is
Cleric's my favorite class because everybody's lives are in my hands.
Oh,
You know, I'm going for badass moment here. Why not? I'm gonna pull out my dagger, and we're gonna do that. Awesome. No, there's only two of them. That's not a smart move.
I mean, why not?
I will. How many? Oh God, I have to go back and think. How many cosmic points does this cost? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go Nova.
All right.
I think. Right. Hold on. How many points do I get? Okay, yeah, I got enough points for that. Nova is
It's a 60-foot cone.
I'm pretty sure I can reach them.
Yep, you can get both of them.
Okay, I will go Nova and make them do a Dex
What's your
check.
DC?
19.
Vampire saves.
No.
vampire.
Dex saves as well. So they take half damage, but it's still 10d6 damage.
Oh, wow.
Oh yeah.
That's a lot.
That's a
I'm not
spicy
even roll.
meatball.
This is one of the cosmic
Holy.
sorcerer
How do I roll
ones.
that on here?
On
Go to the
Roll20,
dice and then
you could do
advanced dice roller.
You could do R/R and then do
Okay.
like 10d6.
I just went to the advanced roller.
That's also an option.
So half of man, that's an ugly number to take half of too.
What level are you casting it at?
Fifth.
5th. Okay.
So it's 100.
120. Yep.
So much math for me.
It's better than I thought about making it like disintegrate, where if they succeed, they just don't take any damage. So be lucky you're getting half.
Oh, I know. No, I meant the math here because
Oh,
120 is okay. That's
That was-
actually not hard math for me. Never mind.
just 16.
Okay, that was my action.
Oh, you're
I
talking about the
will-
cosmic points. My bad.
Yeah, it's I have these because I've been rolling really ugly for them, so I'm getting like 6. It's odd. Anyway, that was my action. I will then. Let's go all out, man. I will bonus action again with a firebolt.
Oh, hell yeah.
Okay.
Burn him.
Who's that at?
Burn his ass.
I really want this vampire dead, so him.
Okay.
Roll. That's gotta hit. There's no way that doesn't. 28 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Thank God.
10 points of fire damage. I rolled 2 5s. So totally average.
All right. You gonna move it all?
I think I'll stay back here where it's nice and
Okay.
safe.
At the end of Scalefound's turn, Ina, you're up.
Oh, fuck at
You watch Drithla and Scalefound sprint out in front of you into a dark room and lost sight of them.
She probably saw flashes of light from all
Yeah.
my magic.
I'm just gonna.
Oh, I forgot. His orb does actually emit a dim light, so you can see up there some shadowy figures that are standing there, but you can't quite make it out from your distance. So
No, I can't see. Okay.
Oh, wait, it's a burglar? Wait, that... Okay, I
25?
thought I was taking the ninja off
Or
and I
no,
put
it's right
burglar
here.
on instead.
And then I guess I'm just gonna keep getting closer. Like,
okay, so you have to use your action to dash,
Yeah.
so you'll still have a bonus action left.
okay.
And when you get next to Scalefound, you can see him kind of pressed up against the wall, and in front of you, you can see the vampire and then the familiar face of Dex Mal behind him.
I can't really do anything. No, wait. Do I have any bonus action spells? Bing. An action and bonus action? No, I don't. Okay, nope. What about feet? No. I can't do
Okay.
anything.
All right. So Ina comes sprinting in, lining up next to Scalefound. You look over and see this small gnomish person, like, what's going on? And then look and see the vampire, and then she gets this mean face on her. After Ina, Baron's up.
All right. I am
Oh, wow, they
going to-
rolled low.
They did. They rolled very even. They both have pretty high initiative stacks, but they both rolled very low.
Gonna use my action to dash. Can I see these guys from here?
Yes, because the orb emits a dim light, so you can see what's going on. You see Ivan. I said his name, but you see Ivan and Dex behind him, and then the two bodies on the ground beside them.
Okay. I'm gonna use my bonus action to cast spiritual weapon.
Okay.
I'll see what level I want to do that at, but I'll just put it. So this is Vampire Boy, right?
Mhm.
Where is the wizard dude?
It's
Oh,
the
he's back
tiefling.
there.
Yeah, it's the tiefling behind him.
Okay. I didn't even catch that. I'll just put it in between them. I think I have enough
Okay.
range for that.
Let me find the hammer. Let me find your hammer.
That is handy. Thank you. Whoever wrote that.
There we go. Dead. No.
Okay, I think I'm gonna do that at. I'll do that at third level as well. So I should get, and I'll hit with it right now. I'm just gonna do it through D&D Beyond, just so it's a little quicker.
Okay.
That misses. That.
Who are you
Well,
hitting?
it's a nat one.
Oh, okay.
Regardless, so.
You extend your hand out and summon the hammer of Moradin in between these two figures, and as they see it, it goes swinging, and they just kind of like step to the side, look back, chuckle.
Bastards.
Those pieces.
All right, that ends Baron's turn. Drithla is up. She's gonna take 2 shots at Vampire Buddy, because
Got 2 shots in our cup.
as far as she knows, that's who you're here for. So, okay, that first one definitely hits. I gotta remember. Actually, before she does that, she brings out her crossbow instead of her bow. Brings that out. First one hits. Second one definitely hits. I actually had to think about that. Oh, now I have to do all this fucking math. This. 9, 7, 10, 12, 22 point total there. Okay. So you watch as she puts the bow inside the quiver and then pulls out somehow a heavy crossbow emits itself from this quiver as well. She pulls it out and loads in 2 very fine looking bolts that you can see, Baron. You can kind of see them as she's loading them in, and you listen as like into the back of the vampire in front of you.
Nice. For quick question.
Yeah.
Casting a spiritual weapon at 3rd level is identical to casting it at 2nd. The only improvement is when I cast it at 4.
If you just want to change,
cast it at 4.
yeah, that's fine. Just mark off the 4.
Thank you. Yeah.
I knew what you wanted to do that, so it's fine.
Yeah.
That ends. She's actually gonna move 5, 10, 15, 20 feet over here. Get a better look at things in the room. But that ends. And she's gonna actually send 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Ileana over there. Ending her
Get it,
turn. It is now the vampire's turn. He has to make a
Constitution
save.
saving.
Natural 19.
Shit.
Okay, he's good then, because there is nothing. There's nothing that saving Radiance does if you succeed.
Yeah.
Feels bad.
They'll fail one of these. I believe.
He slowly turns around, kind of dragging the blade on the ground behind him as you hear that sword being dragged.
Oh, no.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Walks his 30 feet. Holds the sword down by his side and just gives you guys just this shit-licking grin. As he's ready for whatever's about to come.
I'll go.
Here.
Um,
I don't even know what's going on.
No.
It is now Dex's turn, and he's got to make a con save. That is a natural 2, so he fails.
Boy. Okay, so he takes a point of exhaustion,
Mm-hmm.
and then I roll 4d10.
Nice.
24 points. Okay, those d10s were all over the place there on that. Look at
Okay.
that. 3, 2, 9, and 10.
All right. He takes that, kind of looking at everything, looks around, puts a hand on the box, waves his other one in the air, and you watch as his form.
Counter spell as a reaction.
Okay. I need to look
Yeah.
up this spell. 1 second here.
Is he also a vampy and we just did not notice?
Tieflings can be vampies?
He's not a tiefling.
What level are you casting it at?
What are you talking about?
He has a tiefling thing, but he's not a tiefling.
What level should I cast this at? Let's.
But also tieflings could be vampires. I'm
No,
pretty
I would.
sure.
I would be greedy. This is scale found, so 3rd level.
3rd level?
I need to
Okay.
roll, probably.
Yep. I need you to roll and add your spell casting modifier.
I like to think he like dimension door and he just like appears right in front of me and I'm like, hello.
Oh, that's good. That's good. That's good. 19 plus 5.
Oh, yeah, you're good.
Modifier. Okay.
Yeah, you're good. I mean, a natural 19 would stop anything because 9th level spells are the highest that there are. So, so he waves his hand in the air and nothing happens, and shit. Reaches in his pocket, pulls out a vial and chugs it real quick.
A bit.
Going invisible. What a bastard.
Wait, can you be invisible in this radiant spell?
There is
I don't
nothing.
know if that works actually for him.
There's nothing that says you can't.
Greenish light.
11.
This light makes it impossible for the creature to benefit from being invisible. So he'll go invisible. It's just we'll see his outline still. But he probably wouldn't know that.
But he wasn't drinking an invisibility potion.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So he drinks that potion, keeps a hand on that box, and is actually, well, he can't pick it up. So he's just going to stand right there, deal with whatever spell is around him. So
That's also there for me to just read it quicker because it's
Yeah.
easier to find it because there's a lot with that.
Okay.
Hey,
That ends his turn. Rose, you're up.
it's me. I finally have got to enter the room. 30 feet. Good. Right there. Oh, I see a vampire. But I can't actually do anything because I'm so far away. So
Was that
I'm
with
gonna,
your sprint?
no,
She
I'm
hasn't.
I'm gonna spread another 30 feet. Yay.
I think you could get to him.
Yay.
No, yeah, never mind.
Yeah, that's as far as I can go. Dead. I finally get to see the room. I'm so excited. I'm gonna explore a
Yeah.
bit.
All right.
I didn't get to see shit earlier. Oh, here he is. There's the dude. This is the man,
At the
the legend.
end of Rose's turn, the vampire is going to use one of his legendary actions. He looks to you, Scalefound, smiles, and then darts across the room to Drithla.
Oh.
That's a natural 18, so I'm pretty sure that hits. Yeah. He does not have very good AC.
Oof. Oof, 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 oof.
Baron, I'm just letting you know, Scalefound will be so fucking pissed at the fact that you can't revive her if it comes to that. I know.
Hey, dude, I can't even heal her. I took a vow that I would never heal again. Prepare for
Wait, did you give
battle,
her
Baron.
aid? Or was it just us?
Just you guys.
Yes.
I can only do it to
Special.
3 people.
All right, so he actually uses 2 legendary actions, sprints over to her and makes 1 attack against her as you watch the blade carve into the front, sending a splash of blood against the wall as she lets out a yelp and he just smiles.
Oh, his other legendary action is to smile.
That is not a legendary action to smile. No.
Legendary action.
Scalefound, you're back up.
Please let it be.
Fuck. Everything I have requires concentration. Do.
Son of a bitch, he's far.
He's fought you twice now. He knows what to do.
Stay away from the woman he sold himself.
I'm gonna fuck. Second level chromatic orb at him.
Orb him.
Okay. What's he need to do?
He's orbing him.
That's a spell attack for me. I rolled a natural 1, so that didn't hit.
Oh, yeah. You
well,
go
I
to
mean,
cast
1
this.
plus 11, so it's 12 technically.
Yeah, that does not hit him. You go to cast the spell, and where you're used to it forming in your hand and emitting, it kind of shoots out and then just goes and falls onto the ground, and just dissipates into the dirt.
Oh, it's just a limp.
Something wasn't right here. You're not entirely sure what, but you kind of shake your hand and get back into it.
I'll move out of the way more, I suppose.
This is the 3rd time we fought this fucker.
I know.
Fuck. I need to get damage out. That's the thing. I'll use another 2 sorcery points to quicken a spell. That man, D&D Beyond, you need to work on your sword where you can
Tell it.
Yeah, I'll use 2 more and throw a firebolt at the vampire again.
Alrighty.
Fuck, man. 16?
Against a vampire? No, does not hit. This one, you shake your hand, move forward a few steps, refocus, and it shoots, but it goes wide and it just isn't able to make contact with him, shattering some stone across the back of the room.
Okay, that'll end my turn.
All right, Scalepound's down. And Ina, you're up.
You know.
I'm gonna move up
You actually stay out of the way.
and I'm gonna moonbeam.
Okay, where were you at? You were right there. Okay,
Yeah.
I was just making sure you didn't over move, but yeah, you're good.
Yeah. And then moonbeam at 5th level.
Okay. Is that a deck save from him?
It's a con save, 16.
Con save. Natural 19. So he
Yikes.
saves.
So what happens?
I think he still takes half damage, doesn't he?
From Moonbeam.
Oh yeah, okay.
And that's radiant.
Not sickening radiance.
13. It was 26. So
Okay. He takes that damage, and it is radiant damage, so that helps. Okay, cool. With that, Rose, you lose your dexterity check advantage now because she changed
That's
her
fine.
concentration spells.
Didn't need it. We're good.
Fireballs everywhere. All right. Is that all for you, Ina?
yeah.
Okay, Baron, you're up. Well,
I'm gonna do my my bonus action and get my shillelagh up.
okay, so you shillelagh your weapon.
Shillelagh for Shilla Babe.
Fuck yeah, dude! Yes.
Okay. So that is now on your weapon.
That's what the snail means, right? That's how we know shillelagh is up. There's a snail on the point of her
Yes.
stick now.
Yeah.
Baron,
It's a
you're
magic shell.
All right.
Baron, you're up.
Baron moves here. He is going to cast. Let's see. Let's do Guiding Bolt at 4th level on Vampire Boy.
Okay.
I like how we're just ignoring the other guy who's like dying in my sphere.
That was pretty good. That's
I can't go
26
into the spear.
True.
26 to hit.
Yes, that hits.
You don't want to go in that sphere. It's way
It's
No.
too
really
risky.
gone for this. That's 28 damage. Radiant.
Nice.
Oh my god.
And you all
Is that
know Guiding Bolt.
Yeah, I love
You get
guiding bolt.
advantage on the next one.
Yep.
All right.
And as a bonus action, I'm going to control my little spiritual weapon, and he's going to bonk Wizard Boy.
All right. He rolled a hit.
And that was at 4th level, so that's... Oh, I almost rolled in that one again. That's 22 to hit.
Yeah, it definitely hits.
Okay, and that is 12 points.
12 points
force damage.
of damage. All right.
And that's it.
All right. Ending Baron's turn. It is now Drithla's turn. Actually, at the end of Baron's turn.
Don't say it.
No.
Legendary action.
To smile again?
I mean, I'm positive we have him backed into a corner here.
Or to
It's true.
frown?
He is going to run up and along the wall, get around Drithla, never leaving her field of anything. Well, it doesn't matter because he can do it anyway. And swing at you, Ina.
Yeah.
That is a...
Nice.
He Naruto ran on the wall?
Yeah, vampires can climb.
Oh no, he's badass.
Vampires can climb unhindered. 24 to hit.
It hits.
Okay.
That
Ooh. 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Don't fucking bite me, you dick ass. I can't stand this guy.
Big ass.
I don't know. 20.
20. Okay, so
Nice.
you succeed, so you do not take the extra necrotic damage, but you do take the full 20 slashing.
What a butt
I think
boy.
that save was because of his badass sword.
All right, that ending that, it is now Drithla's turn, who is kind of in a tight spot.
Drithla.
Yeah, her escape path is a moonbeam blocking her.
Oh.
She
No,
can
she can walk
shimmy
through
the
us.
hole.
Right? She can
Mhm.
walk
She
through
can walk through
companions.
us. She definitely can. So she can go through Ina.
An attack
Be like-
opportunity.
Light up game.
True. No, wait. Yeah. Yes. Because he didn't use his reaction. He used a legendary action because he's an asshole.
He's a legendary asshole.
Yeah.
She's gonna use
Don't worry,
her
guys.
her
We
breath
haven't
on
gotten
him.
it.
Oh.
Is it a bonus action to drink a potion?
She's a black
And an
dragon.
action to
It
get
is.
one?
Yes, it's a bonus action to drink one yourself, and an action to give it to somebody else.
Okay.
All right, so she's breathing her acid all over him.
Oh, yeah.
You son of a.
Can't bite you.
Yes! She bit my foot!
I hate that. That's so frustrating.
Why? You're fat! There's food in the bowl!
All right. So, Ina, you watch as she turns around. She's got a crossbow in her hand, so she can't do a whole lot to somebody who's in melee. And you watch as she brings her head back and then just like spews this green ichor, and it just coats this vampire in front of you. However, the old, thick-skinned individual he is, it doesn't seem to affect him as much as you might think that it would. It still eats away a bit at him. It actually rolled pretty well for her damage on that. So, yeah, that ends her turn. She can't do anything else at the moment. It is now the vampire's turn.
What?
Legendary actions. It was never his turn to do all of that.
Yeah, he's just an asshole. We already established this.
Who is gonna make 2 attacks at Ina now?
Oh.
Shit.
That's a 24 on the first one, and a natural 20 on the second one.
Oh, no!
no.
You're, come on!
She might not die. She might just go down, which is
So
okay.
the first one is 7 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay, but 7's not bad.
That was not bad.
Yeah, rolled really well last time. Rolled like shit this time, but
14.
14.
That probably doesn't.
He has to.
Weapons are usually like 15, I think. Oh no.
Yeah, it does not succeed. So you take 2 points of necrotic damage.
Okay.
Oh,
Oh,
that's,
okay,
that's not that
okay.
bad.
It's not bad.
Okay.
It's not as bad as you guys think, but it's just a little bit of extra damage. However, now is the critical hit.
Roll the one on the die, please.
Oh.
I don't like his face.
That's 32 points of slashing damage.
Ah!
Are you still up?
Like double 32 or
Yeah.
32 is the double?
It rolled 2 7s, so 14 doubled is 28 plus 4 for 32 damage.
Okay.
And make it a
Oh.
Constitution saving throw.
Get the fuck away from me.
But you're still up. Holy shit.
I failed.
Okay. 1 point of necrotic damage.
Ooh.
Okay.
However, I need you to make 2 Constitution saving throws to see if you get keep concentration on your spell.
Nope.
Okay, so Moonbeam is gone as well.
That's where Warcaster comes in handy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. You. Oh no, she
No,
has. You
I
took fade. You took fade away. Yeah.
But you wouldn't go invisible.
I'm invisible. Yeah,
She.
I can go invisible.
You can if you like. If you would like to.
Technically,
As a
after that
reaction,
first
I can do that?
hit, you-
Yes, I believe so. Let me
Immediately after taking damage as a reaction. You can use a
Yes.
reaction to magically become invisible.
Could she have done that between attacks?
She could have, but the
Yeah,
fact
'cause
that it
she
was an
took damage.
I get do you want to go to invisible after the first attack?
I don't remember how much the second one hit me for.
The second one
That
was a
was a
crit,
crit.
so it did 33 damage total.
I mean,
Yeah, right. Bye.
Base-
yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, he still I just roll again. You may not
Yeah.
get
Oh, okay.
you may not get critted.
So do I heal myself 30 again? What was it?
It was 32 or something.
Hold on.
Yeah, it was.
I would say just make it the same damage and it still hits, but just
Um,
take away the crit.
The 16 on the second roll there.
Okay.
What's your AC?
16.
Okay, so he still hits, but you don't take crit damage. So you take, it was 2 7s, so 14 plus 4 is 8. You take 18 points of damage, and then 1 necrotic.
Yeah.
So
That's better.
That's better. Still
All
not
right.
good. Still very bad.
Hey, you healed 14 points. That's
Sure. Raiden.
that ends his turn, and he does not heal up because he took a shit ton of radiant damage last time. It is now Dex's turn again.
all that con save.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah, he fails out again.
Good.
That was a
4d10 again.
natural 5.
Good
32
gravy.
points. And another point of exhaustion, so he's
Yep.
at 2 points of exhaustion now.
Yep. So he has half movement speed, and he is
He can't get out of it. No.
disadvantage to ability checks.
He's
what?
gonna wither and die in there.
We won't even get his monologue.
Just revivify him just to hear what he has to say. Oh, that's it? Okay.
Where's
I
the
don't have
diamond?
all the diamonds in the world.
If I get him
Um,
to 5 levels of exhaustion, he's really fucked, because then he has a speed of 0 and just stays in there.
True.
He shows up out on the outer ring and we just like push him back in.
Just crawls.
Okay. So as he's standing here, he extends his hand outwards, and you watch as a slow glow starts to emit from his hand. He starts muttering some words.
Fuck you, is
You're-
what I say with another
You're counterspelling?
counterspell.
Okay.
If I can.
Are you
Level again.
third level again? Okay. You watch as the magical light in his hand just dissipates, and he gets real pissed. He's got a hand on the thing in front of him. You watch as his form disappears. Well, he starts casting another spell. Would you like to counter again?
I don't think he
Oh, he baited me with a cantrip? Okay. It's my reaction, so I don't have 2 reactions.
That's true. You don't have a reaction. So he disappears, but reappears in the back corner of the room, just outside of your sphere.
I can't
So
see
he's
that.
like right here.
Yeah, he's up in the very top corner. He's like pressed up against the wall. His foot's on the chest. He's like, he's breathing pretty heavily. He's taken a fair bit of damage from everything at this point. So,
So he can't move. I love it.
and yeah, he can't move very far, and his ability checks are at disadvantage. But that ends his turn. Rose, you're up.
It's me.
You
It's
cannot.
me.
You cannot currently get next to Ivan.
What do you mean? He's right here. I could stand right there.
The wall's right there. I'll say, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay, good, because I wouldn't be able to do anything.
I mean, you could shove Ina out of the way. Like, get the fuck out of the way, and then you.
That would be her action to move Ina.
Yeah, and I want to use my action to, smack. So I'm going to be here, and I'm going to smack, and it is
So he uses
advantage
Smack.
because no one hit him yet.
That's true.
No.
Yeah, I'm
No, he's been hit by Drithla. He's got
Son
two.
of a bitch.
He's got 2 bolts sticking out of his back.
But like
Question.
since I did guiding bolt,
Since you did guiding bolt.
I don't think
Yes.
anyone's hit him.
No. She hit him with a breath attack, but that's not an attack.
Which is a spell save, yeah.
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 Ina
What is guiding
hasn't
bolt?
attacked. Yeah, no, he hasn't been hit yet. So yeah, he's still
Yeah.
the first
Yeah.
attack. The first attack is advantage.
Okay. Well, okay. I'm still gonna hit advantage.
Decapitate.
I don't think I could do that off the bat. So let me reread some
No,
of my
it's
feats.
it's not a Vorpal sword or a Vorpal axe. It's a axe of sharpness, which kind of works at the moment.
Okay. I'm gonna check this before I roll it because I don't want to go against something that Fork doesn't want. I'm still doing my extra attacks with the axe, but I took a feat that made me have the Battle Master feat.
Mm-hmm.
So now I have the ability to. It says when I hit a creature with a weapon attack, I can expend 1 superiority die to do this action.
Mm-hmm.
Does that ruin my extra attacks? Or do I get to keep my extra attacks? I'm just checking.
With
I'm
normal
I'm
Battle
confused
Masters,
by your
it's
question.
free.
I'm just asking if I do this additional like superiority die, am I losing my extra attacks?
No. That's the expenditure. The superiority die is different from everything else, so you can expend it without affecting your other ones.
Okay, I just want to make sure because I
Because
don't want to fuck up.
The other ones that can do like goaded attacks and like crippling attacks and stuff like that, it just affects that attack that you're doing currently, and then you can expend them per attack and stuff like that.
If that were the case, Battle Master would be a really shit class subclass. for
Yeah, if it
fighters.
ruined all of the multi, yeah, but yeah, you're good. You can use it per attack.
Okay. Question: is the vampire holding anything?
His sword.
Okay.
No.
No.
He's holding. Ina's
Nope, he
ass.
dropped it. He dropped it right now. He dropped it.
I'm going to hit him with Agatha at advantage.
Aggie.
That's a nat 20. And it's a 29, and I roll superiority dice to add to it to disarm him.
So is that which part of is that double damage there that it calculated already, or do I double the 12 or whatever?
It 1d12 plus 5.
It says
did
7
not
plus
calculate
5.
it.
It didn't double the 7.
It didn't do it. Yeah.
Okay, so I double the 12 and then add 1 to it. What's the plus 1?
Plus 4.
What is
That
the
may
plus
have
1?
been
It says
Yeah,
the
let me
crit.
double.
1d12
let me-
crit. Oh, it rolled a second dice instead of doubling
it
the
did.
dice.
It did. So, do you want to take that, or do you want it to be double the other thing? It's up to you. Because the
Always
one
just
is
doubled.
is it rolling 2 dice?
I'm still confused on what happened.
So with crit rolls, there's you just double what you rolled.
Yeah.
There's also the potential of you roll double dice. So what this did, instead of she rolled a 7 on the first die, and that 1 is from another d12 that
Okay.
it rolled. So it didn't double
so
the 7, it rolled a second d12.
So
Yeah.
Gotcha.
It rolled a 1.
So it's up to you if you want to take what it shows, or if you want to double the first. I'm not gonna.
I'll double the
13 or
first.
14.
Okay. And then because I rolled my superiority die, that's like a 1d6 extra. And then it says, here, I'm gonna put this in the chat. I add the superiority die to my attack damage roll, and then the target must take a strength saving throw. So I don't know how you want to do that. 1d6.
Oh, shit.
You would
That's a
double the
5.
d6 as well, because it was part of the
Well, but he makes a strength saving throw.
against what though? The damage?
You add the superiority
Hold
die
on.
to your attack damage roll, and the target must make a strength saving throw.
Hold on.
Against disarming.
Disarming and 5e.
Hi, Jazzy.
Hi, Jess.
We're doing math
Busy.
Hell
in
yeah.
D&D.
2000. Congratulations, little gamer.
Yes, congratulations to 2000.
2,000.
Two.
Gamers
Hey.
in the chat.
Donkey
Oh,
Kong.
so maneuver saves. I found a Torque if you want me to share it.
I've got it too.
Okay.
Well, according to
8
this, it
plus-
says I make a strength saving throw versus your attack. So anything outside of a natural 20 would I would have to roll a natural 20 for him to keep his weapon in his hand, which I did not do.
So I knocked the weapon out of his hand.
So yes, you come running up, and as you do, you see this glowing light emitting. He kind of turns to you and brings the sword into two hands, and you slash down. And as you do, the part of the axe that's curved catches onto his wrist, and you pull it forward, kind of like cutting the skin and grinding against it as you wrap it around the hilt of the sword and rip it out of his hands. And it goes clamoring to the ground in front of him as he stands there and angrily grits his teeth at you now.
Yeah.
I'd like to remind you, I am using Agatha, who has a special feature if I get a crit. Can I
roll
Can I
again?
roll for that? Okay. And this is the first attack, and I have other features too. I'm just going through all of them.
This is about to fucking stat dump on this.
Okay, no,
Nope.
I do not cut off a
You
limb.
do not cut off a
That's
limb.
fine.
Yeah, but yes. All right, and
Okay.
second attack.
Well, actually, I'm a great weapon master. Because I heard a critical hit, I get another bonus attack.
Yeah,
It says you can make
It's
one
still-
melee.
it's still a
So-
second attack, so
Okay.
you get 4 this turn, but it's still your second
Yeah.
attack. So
Okay, I get 4 attacks. So I have this one, and then a second one, and a third and a fourth. Okay, I'm just want to make sure that I'm
Yep.
doing this right.
Yep.
Also, he's
is a lot.
slash.
You're
Yeah.
a monk now.
she only gets 1. Like if she crits and crits and crits, she doesn't get
I only
3
get
extra
1.
attacks. She only gets
Yeah.
1
That
extra
would be
attack.
I get 1.
ridiculous.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If she was able to crit, 3 times, which
Yeah.
This isn't an advantage.
this one is not. No, it was just the first one.
Okay. $17.
Does not hit.
Okay.
Having angered him with the first attack and stripping the sword out of his hand, he starts moving rather quickly.
Who else but Rose?
My third attack. I don't get the extra bonus, but I
No.
still get to roll the die.
You get to roll the die. Roll the die.
Oh my god. I'm sorry, we just ended. I was really listening to that narrative,
Okay,
Torque.
no,
and then that
no.
happened.
Doesn't cut the hand off.
I don't cut the hand off.
You don't cut the hand off.
Okay. Sorry. I'm really sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt. I just.
No, you're
What's your damage on that then?
It's
it was 9.
Well, I am also.
Oh shit!
I'm in great for
This
weapon
is like
fighting
Yu-Gi-Oh.
because it says I rolled a 1 on that hit. I'm a great weapon fighter feat, so I can re-roll the damage.
Reroll your damage.
Holy
And we
shit.
double that new roll. Okay.
We
Oh,
double that new
God.
roll.
All these feats coming in.
This is absurd. I love it though.
Or remember, we love it because you're.
Okay, so it's 15 because it's 5 doubled plus 5.
True.
So it's 15 plus 3, so 18 damage.
Okay. Whatever you say. That's my third attack.
One more. Yep.
I feel bad, but
I did-
also excited.
I didn't expect this fight to go much differently, to be honest. It's just him, and he's just here. So,
He's just here.
but he's out for blood. So
28.
That was close.
28 definitely hits. Yeah.
That was a 19.
I was
That was
almost
great.
another crit.
He's starting to look a little bit rough.
I could also
don't know if that
reroll
was
that
like a-
damage, actually.
Oh, because it was a
That's-
2.
What
Yeah.
I like to hear.
Oh, you're re-rolling that 7.
Yeah.
Let's do the
That's a
time
12.
warp again.
That's a 12.
Man, you really fucked with him with that fucking disarming attack.
Yeah, I remember how bad the sword was last time.
It
And I was
really
like,
messed us up.
you are not keeping that fucking thing.
Mhm.
No, 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 no.
That was
All
a
right.
turn and a half. Holy shit.
That was so fucking much.
At the
That's my turn.
okay. At the end of your turn,
Oh no.
He's gonna hit back. He's like, you son of a bitch.
he's gonna fucking slam you. All 3 legendary actions, unarmed attacks against you.
Yeah. Yeah.
Unarmed is good.
Yeah.
At least it wasn't me.
At least it's unarmed.
First one's a 21.
That hits.
Mm.
Second one's a
Wait,
22.
Oh, true.
That hits.
Third one's a 24.
That
Hey.
hits.
It's okay. She's the tank. She's supposed to get.
I have to actually read this thing now because I've been using something.
I actually think Baron's our tank right now.
Is he? Hey, I'm there.
I'm
How
a
much-
tank kind of too because of AC. But
How much is
not
your
really.
health, buddy?
111.
Oh no, we're the same.
6 slashing minus whatever you resist.
So that's a 3.
8 slashing minus whatever you resist.
That's a 5.
And 5 slashing minus whatever you resist.
That's a 2.
Out of pure spite, he just lashes out and just rips across your armor and everything, claws digging deep in. Doesn't hurt terribly bad, but you know he's pissed.
Yeah, that's
Good.
10 damage in total to me.
All right. End of your turn. Scalefound, you're up.
Amazed at what I just fucking witnessed from that.
Yeah, you just watch Rose kind of walk up and just like.
Just beat the shit out of this man.
No smart little quip either. She's just done.
Get out of my dad's body!
Can't really hit him because everyone's surrounding him. So I will roll with something that I don't have to roll to hit with. Magic missile
There you go.
at level 1. Use the very rare level 1 spell.
Okay.
And that's 3d4. Oh, that's actually really good. So set 8 points of force damage on him.
On the vampire?
Yes.
Okay.
I will also move over this way. I was here 5, 10, 15,
By the way,
20,
Okay.
the vampire has
25.
negative 10 to
30.
movement.
Okay.
So timid saying these things. By the way, one more thing for my turn.
Yeah,
You know-
I'll just hold on to my sorcery points for now with that. So
All right.
I'll end my turn with that. I'll just throw more damage on him.
Ina, you're up.
Action church.
Okay.
It just kept the energy going.
I'm gonna use my bonus action and drink that potion.
Okay.
Yo,
You're
smart.
fucking
Nope.
welcome.
Which I believe is 44 plus 4 for a greater.
4d4.
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. All right, 14.
Nice.
Oh god.
I scored a critical.
2.
Which it
Oh, 44
grievously
plus 4.
wounds him, so he has disadvantage on all attack rolls until my turn.
Oh.
I can't remember what I got.
So all of his attacks on you would have been a disadvantage.
It doesn't matter. I'm more concerned about everybody else.
Well, that one was a 19, so it would have been better. That one was a 14, so it would have been better. And that one was a 13. They all still would have hit. So.
Actually, no.
No, well, 13 was the dice roll. I didn't add his modifier.
I'm just saying, if he attacks other people, they're still at disadvantage.
Yes, they're all at disadvantage. Yeah.
All right, note to self: don't piss Rose off because she will fucking. Holy fuck!
All right.
I built her very well. I just got to remember.
What are you doing now, Ina?
Now I'm going to turn into a water elemental.
Hell yeah.
Okay.
And then I'm going to I know I'm gonna get hit, but bink, bink. I'm landing on him.
What's the movement of the water elemental?
100 and what is it? It's 50. So
Oh, then yeah, you're good. You're good.
Yeah.
All right, so yeah, he is gonna swipe at
90 feet
you
actually.
as you leave at disadvantage. 18. What's the water elementals? AC?
14.
Okay, so
Yeah.
it still hits. It is just a regular unarmed attack though, so it's not as much. 8 points of slashing damage reduced. Are you resistant to slashing as a water elemental?
Yes.
Okay, so you take
Hey,
4
nice.
damage.
Okay. Really? And it's gonna hurt Buddy Boy.
Just
Oh,
being on.
you're on him.
Yeah.
I forget how that works. I think it's at the. Oh no, is it when you enter?
I can enter their space. Form Whelm. Each creature in the elemental space must make a DC 15 Strength saving throw. On failure, target takes 13 2d8 plus 4
Okay.
bludgeoning.
So he makes a strength saving throw as you get on his space. Natural 18, so he succeeds.
And if the saving throw is successful, the target is pushed out of the elemental space into the fucking circle.
It's
Bitch.
against his will, so it won't trigger.
Why?
Yeah, but he's in the thing.
Yeah, he's in the
Any
circle.
spell effect like that, if it's against their will when they enter, it usually doesn't count it. I don't know if it's that
What if
specific
it's
with this
fire
spell.
or something?
Aww.
This one just
But he'll
says
start his turn in it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's up to you for it.
No, he's in there. It's fine.
Okay.
Oh, good call.
Okay.
Ending Ina's turn. Baron, you're up.
Baron is up. Baron is afraid of Rose, so he's gonna cast protection from evil and good on her, so she doesn't turn against him and murder him.
Okay.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Yeah, he's very afraid of that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and as far as bonus action goes, I guess we're just gonna make this one guy's life a living hell, and I will move my hammer. I think I can make it move 20 feet.
I think
Oh,
it's.
can't select it
I
right
think
now.
it's 30. Oh, sorry. I think it's actually 30. Is it 20? I don't remember.
I'm just gonna move him here if I can.
Oh, controlled by. That's why. There we go.
And then
All right,
I'll
you
swing
should be able to
attack.
move it now.
Okay.
Can you?
Yep.
Okay,
I'm
cool.
gonna move him here, and then
Cat. Oh my god,
4th
dude.
level spiritual weapon. So, oh, and I nat one on it again. Wow.
Oh no!
Just goes over his head.
And I'm gonna get in the mix and just make sure he ain't running past me or skill to get to skill found or something.
Okay.
Yeah.
Into Baron's turn. It is Drithla's turn, who is still
Unwell. Sheesh. Now
He
that's
did
awesome.
use his reaction though, right?
He used the legendary actions. He hasn't used his reaction. Oh no, he did use his reaction. You're right. She could
to
move.
hit Ina, right?
All right, she's gonna. Since that's the case, she's gonna move over behind Rose. She's gonna grab the head of your axe as you're like bringing it back, ready for another hit. And is gonna infuse it with fire. So you do an extra 1d4 fire damage anytime you hit. And turn around and take a shot at Dex.
We love you, Driftla.
That hits.
Sweet baby girl.
We love her.
10. A 10. Jesus Christ. 15 points of damage to Dex. All right. All
How much
right.
is it, 1d4 fire?
Yeah, 1d4 fire damage anytime you hit now. That is
Okay.
Gift of the Chromatic Dragons. All right. But that ends her turn. She's actually going to move down here. 5, 10, 15. Oh, right here. That's where she can get to. Okay. It is now Vampy Boy's turn. He was gonna pick up his sword.
That's what
What?
I whispered. I was like, please, someone pick up the sword.
Oh.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah.
Well, I could have either done that or protected you from evil and good.
True.
We just gotta kill him before he uses it.
Let
He
me see how
used his action to
security.
pick it up, though, right?
Mhm.
That's pretty good.
How do I get? Oh. Yeah, that was the only one I could do, I think. I don't get more superiority die.
I think I'm
Thank
gonna
you.
fucking puke. Because of this.
All right, he picks up his sword and then he turns around to the wall behind him and begins climbing up onto the ceiling. You both get attacks of opportunity against him if you would like to take them.
I would love
Hello,
to take
monkey
it.
man. Oh, and I have Warcaster.
You
Oh,
do.
hell.
So what's that mean? I can use
A spell that
my
costs
reaction
an
to-
action.
Hey, I will. I will do that. Why not? Just do it a 5th level.
16 does not hit, unfortunately.
Can I do it at a certain level, or does it have to be like at first level?
I think it's only like the only thing is that it has to be one action.
Okay.
Spells. Yeah,
Okay.
you can use
Cool.
your reaction to make an opportunity attack to cast a spell that has a casting time of 1 action and only targets that creature. So yeah, there's no limit on level.
5th level. I'm gonna do Guiding Bolt on him.
5th level guiding bolt. All right, do it.
Yeah, why not?
Alrighty.
14. Bye 5th level spell.
Yeah, unfortunately, does not make
It would've been sick
contact.
if it did, though.
It would have been. He starts scurrying up the wall, and you're kind of taken aback
Sure.
for a second, and you shoot, and it just kind of goes between his legs as he scurries up the ceiling. 15. He is now 15 feet on the ceiling over there.
Oh,
So
shit, bird.
Is he in that?
he is not.
Or
No,
is he just right outside?
he's just outside of it. That ends his turn. Is Dex's turn, who's going to make his save. Oh, that is a D10, not a D20.
Oh God, he definitely wouldn't save that.
Yeah. That's a natural 20 on the save. So
Oh.
Okay.
He takes
Does he get
half.
hit at all? Yeah.
He's good.
No, he doesn't get anything on a save.
I looked into it further, Fork. With him being shoved into it, apparently he would have to roll a save initially from there as well. I was confusing opportunity attack, I believe, because opportunity attack has to be volunteered movement.
Yeah.
Or that option.
Yeah.
I was confusing that.
Well, and the other confusing thing that it says is that when a creature enters, and so I was like, well, it's them willingly, but I'll make another one just for your sake.
I was really digging into that. I can link the forums and stuff.
It's fine. I made another one and it's a 19.
Okay.
That's
So-
the DC, so he saves.
He still saves. So he's breathing real heavy. He's kind of holding his chest from being slammed by a water elemental like into the wall and then slammed into the orb. Breathing heavy. Brings his hand up again.
No.
Begins focusing. Say what?
I say no again.
Okay.
Because
What
he
level?
still has the box with him.
He does still have the box with him. This is
Level
his
is
last
just-
chance to get out of here.
Man, counterspell is fucked.
I love counterspell, but I only
I'll
love
do
it
it
when
at
it's not
4th level.
against me.
Okay. I need you to roll and add your spellcasting modifier.
Please keep him here so he doesn't get away.
4th level, do I get a benefit? Because it's stronger
Nope.
than normal count.
The only benefit is that if you cast it at 4th level and it's a 4th level spell, it just automatically cancels it.
Oh.
But you don't. If it's above that, you don't get any bonuses. You just roll a d20 and add your spellcasting modifier.
Anyone else stressed out?
I am a little bit. Judging by how last fight went with this guy, I'm a little stressed out.
16.
16. What's your spellcasting modifier?
+5.
And then what'd you roll?
An 11.
Yeah, so 16, which is just not quite enough to get it. It's a seventh level spell, teleport. You needed to get a 17.
Okay.
Okay.
I thought he rolls against the DC. I don't know. I'm trying
No.
to read this.
So the way
Okay.
counterspell works is, say you casted, if he's casting a 7th level spell, and if you cast counterspell at 7th level or higher, it automatically cancels it. If you cast it at anything lower than 7th level,
I'm rolling against his
you
DC.
have to roll it
Okay, I see.
against
10
a
plus
17.
spell
It's
level.
10
Yeah,
plus
yeah,
the spell level. So you had to get a
Okay.
17. Unfortunately, he raises his hand up. You watch as his form begins to shiver and fade. You raise your hand up and you can see it kind of falter for a second. And he looks at you, gives you a little wink, and then you watch as he just disappears.
Guzzball.
Along with the box, by the way.
Did I recognize the box? No.
You didn't recognize the box. You knew that it appeared to be about the size to hold the artifact that you guys were looking for.
Okay.
That's the end of his turn. At the end of his turn, Vampy is gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and he is now 15 feet above Scalefound and is just hanging on the ceiling currently. Rose, you're up.
He's on the ceiling.
Yep.
Rose's feast or famine as a character.
Huh? I'm
You're
what?
like a feast or famine. It's like you get 4 attacks or you get
Oh,
none.
you get none. Yeah. Do I don't have the range weapon that
Not
I
yet.
have. Oh,
Not yet.
whoops. How far is he in the sky?
He's
We're
15
about to do
feet
some
up on
jump
the.
calculations.
Okay. 15 feet, you say?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You're gonna jump? Oh, I love this.
I'm not gonna jump. What do I look like?
Hey, jumping calculations are fucking wacky in D&D, man.
Okay.
I love them.
He's 15 feet in the air,
Mm-hmm.
which is under 60 feet.
True.
Yeah.
Uh-huh. I have the Ring of the Ram,
Mm-hmm.
which is a range spell. I'm going to use it.
Okay.
If I hit him with the Ring of the Ram, it pushes him back 5 feet per charge. Does he go into the ceiling?
I'll say he skids across it and then falls, but because you're at an angle, so you're not shooting straight up at him.
Yeah.
So I'll say he skids across the ceiling, and then he would have to make a check to see if he could hang on or not. But
Okay.
that you got to hit with it first.
Is he like
Hey.
Naruto standing, or is he like Spider or crawled?
He's got one hand and 2 feet and a sword just kind of dangling 15 feet above you right now.
Okay. He's not just standing with his feet like.
No, no.
It's not.
I have to it says ring produces and makes attack roll +7 on a hit for each charge. So I have to roll for each charge.
Well, unless you used all 3 at one time or however many charges, then it's just 1.
On a hit for each charge you spin, the target takes. Oh, okay, got it,
yeah.
got it. All right. I'm putting 3. Might as well. Come on, please. Wait, did he get hit with guiding bolt?
No.
No, he didn't.
17, not quite enough. You shoot it. As you do, he kind of glances behind him, sees it, lets go of the hand, drops to like a halfway like leaning position, and then grabs back right as the ram kind of impacts, sending stone shattering on the other side. Looks back at you, snarls, and then looks back at his quarry at the moment.
Am I the quarry? Is he looking at me?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, bitch, you right there.
You're the quarry.
You fucking counterspelled his friend twice and almost a third time.
Question.
Answer.
If I were to throw holy water, is that a bonus?
That would be an action. It's an action to throw things.
Okay, never mind. Ain't nothing
Who
coming
has a
from
feat
me.
for that to throw bottles and stuff? in
There
the
there
is.
same
is.
section?
There is. I actually
Like
saw it the other
tavern
day.
brawling, I think.
Yeah.
I think tavern
Yeah.
brawling works with it.
Okay, well, I am going to I still have a bonus action. I can still do the magic weapon.
Can you cast that on a magic weapon?
That's what I was about to ask you for.
I think we realized that you can't do it
Yeah.
on something that's already magical.
Yeah, you're right. No, that doesn't matter then, because I don't have a. All right, I'll just.
You had javelins. You can enchant your javelins in the future.
I don't. And so.
But when you get your weapon from Baron, eventually you can do it on
Yeah.
that because that won't be magical.
When Baron
Okay,
gets
well-
off his ass, and starts working.
You've
Good luck,
kind
I
of been
can't-
busy.
Good luck. I can't do anything.
Get hold
All
of
right.
it.
Scalefound, you're up.
Knowing that fucker just disappeared with my fucking thing, and seeing the ridiculousness of this radiance is kind of locking up Ina. Free action. I will drop concentration on that.
Easy enough to do.
Radiance. I'm gonna look up and fucking Nova his ass.
Okay.
Nova
He
his
needs a
ass.
dex save. I
19.
use another fuck ton of points.
Oh, 23. Yeah, 23.
He takes half. Hold on, I'm doing the math to reduce my point total. Seven. How much damage is Nova again? Oh, Nova's always 5th level. Yeah. 10d6, so he takes half of that.
Tell him.
20 points, 19 points, something like that.
39 would be 19.
It also just says damage, so I don't know if you specifically meant it to not have a damage type. That way, it's always not resisted.
It's force.
Okay.
I didn't put it on there, but it's most of those abilities are all force damage. So
Okay.
all
Which is
right.
almost always unresisted. 'Cause
Yes.
Very few things resist force.
All right. So actually, Dex is gone, so I don't need that list
I
anymore.
found a thing that resists force the other day, and that thing is scary. It's called a scalar. It's like a giant mech scorpion. Those things are
No.
fucking mean.
Okay. All
I mean,
right.
it'd be one of those.
That ends your turn. Ina, you're up.
I was. gonna run
sorry.
Away
Oh, okay.
Just
Run away.
like fuck this. 5, 10, 15, 20,
Yes,
25,
run towards the hammer.
30.
At the end of your turn,
No.
he just follows you because he had one legendary action left. So, Ina, you're up.
Ina, protect me.
I don't know what to do.
Oh, my AC drops down.
I guess I'll
'Cause
go
I'm
on
below
top
that
of him
threshold of
and then
points now.
I'll go underneath him.
It's about all you can do.
That's literally like, am I tall enough to hit him?
No,
Then I did.
no, you're not a 15-foot tall torrent of water. Sorry.
That'd be cool.
That would be sick, but you're not. All right. Ending Ina's turn. Baron, you're up.
All right, here comes Baron. 5,
Kill him!
10, 15, 20. I really can't do. He's on the ceiling still, is he not?
Yep.
Get down from the damn ceiling.
Get down. Hey, question. I guess
Answer.
spiritual weapon flies.
It does.
It floats. If I'm moving, it can move 20 feet. Can I move like 5, 10, and then up?
If it goes above scale found, it can do that.
Okay. I will do that. Hey, why don't I do my bonus action first? I like to eat my dessert first. Okay. I'll do this right now. It roll. Oh my god, 16 to hit.
16 is
This thing
not
has a
quite enough.
+9 to hit, and I'm rolling like absolute dicks.
And it floats up to him, and he can just see it coming. And as it kind of swings out, he just kind of moves back out of the way, still focusing very highly on scale found below him.
All right, I'm gonna cast a 3rd level guiding bolt because that is my bread and butter range spell. Come on, baby. Fuck.
I'm guessing that doesn't hit.
Baron guiding bolts his own skull and dies.
All right. He's too quick. He's up in like on the ceiling. You guys aren't used to it. The hammer swings wide, and as he moves out of the way, you cast a guiding bolt trying to catch him off guard, but as he swings back the other way, it actually goes through the hammer and impacts the ceiling, sending stone shards towards the back of the room. It's frustrating.
It is.
Into Baron's turn, it's Drithla's turn, who is actually this is her bread and butter here.
Yay! I'm glad it's someone's.
That hits.
My bread
And that
is burned.
doesn't. She does get 1. That rolled off the
It is
table.
stale.
7, 12, 16 points of damage. Not bad for 1. Okay. Ending Drithla's turn. It is now the Vampy Boy's turn.
No.
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 Who is going to... Sorry, Ina, I had to move you real quick. He moves over beside Scalefound and drops off the ceiling.
I
My
regret
friend.
my
He makes... He does take
Oh.
1 point of falling damage.
Oh, bless.
And he dies.
Yes. No.
My ankle.
Drops down next to Scalefound, smiles, and is going to make 2 attacks at you at disadvantage. 19
Does not hit.
does not hit,
Oh, thank fuck.
and 28.
Definitely hits.
Okay. You take 12 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Is it a magical effect?
Yes, I think. So yeah.
Weapon. Magical, yeah.
16 plus 8.
Yeah, you're good.
24.
So you do not take the necrotic damage as he lands next to you and slashes. He cuts you once, does a little bit of damage, and then stands there ready to go for the next.
How much damage was it? The slash.
What was it 12? Did I say 12?
Yeah, but
6?
I think
I
so.
never heard
12.
it. I don't know what you... 12?
Yeah, it was
Okay.
12. Yeah, because 8 plus 4.
Sorry.
So yeah, 12. All right, that ends his turn. Rose, you're up.
Oh, me?
Oh, little old me.
Me?
Who, me?
Kill him.
Please.
I actually can't. Well,
Can you ram him? No.
That's too
doesn't add-
far.
You know.
Yeah.
We need to get you some boots that give you, like, how many times are you 5 feet short? We need to get you some
know.
boots that give you at least 5 feet.
But I do have Gem and Thry. They're little hand axes on my hip. I just can throw them.
Try.
So, I mean, I can throw both of them, but that's about it. That's like all I can do right now. Can I use a bonus action to make them magical and then throw them?
You can make one of them magical.
Fact.
Oh, hell.
Do I want to do that? Shit,
Yeah.
whatever. Yeah, I'll make one magical.
Okay.
Nice, God, she says over Gem, and she throws. Does she get advantage? No.
Nope.
All right. Good luck.
Come on.
Does a 27 hit?
That definitely hits.
That's the magical one because it's Gem and Thry.
Yeah.
Oh, hell yeah.
10. Okay. And then we get another one where I lost it. There it is. Does a 27 hit?
27 hits.
That's the second one.
Well,
All right. You run up and funk, funk, throw 2 axes. They kind of impact each shoulder. He kind of lurches a little bit. Cracks his neck. He's looking hurt.
yeah. No.
What is it? Bruised, battered, bloodied. He's battered.
No.
All right. At the end of your turn, he's gonna
Wait,
spin.
he's bruised, he's battered?
He's battered.
Yeah, 50%.
Oh, okay, that's better. I thought you said he's bruised, and I was like, oh, fuck.
No. At the end of your turn, he's going to spend 2. He's going to spend all 3 of his legendary actions, but 2 of them to attack Scalefound here. Those are both cocked magically.
Disadvantage, right?
Yeah, disadvantage. 12 plus 9, 21.
Hits.
Okay. That one misses. Natural 2, natural 4. So, man, he's rolling like shit now. 8 points of slashing damage and Constitution saving throw.
Wow, those are horrible rolls. That advantage. 9 plus 8.
17.
17.
Fails, so you take 3 points of necrotic damage.
I don't know why I can't hear the slashing damage when you say it for some reason.
It was 8. It was 8.
8, okay. I need to like be more attentive. I'm like spacing out. All right. I'm doing okay.
And then he climbs back up on the ceiling and is now 15 feet above Rose right there.
You son of a bitch. I hate you. He figured out my weakness. Rage.
Fighting against fucking Spider-Man ass motherfucker.
Can I jump 15 feet in the air?
Scalefound, you're up. You can certainly try.
Also, both of my range options are in his shoulders.
They are.
I'm gonna summon an air elemental
Okay.
All right.
right there by him.
Okay. I've got water and earth. I'm just going to use a water elemental for your air elemental.
Okay.
It's good enough, right?
So air ones have a fly speed of 40 feet, so that's why I'm picking it. Okay, I gotta write down its hit points. 50. AC is.
They have 90 of 5 feet. My gamer?
Mine's a spirit, not elemental.
It's not
an elemental spirit. It's like a babier version.
Yeah.
It's gonna try. So I'm trying to think the shove or prone action, like to knock someone prone.
It's a contested strength check. In this case, it would be the air elemental's athletics or strength versus his acrobatics to hold on.
Okay. That will be its action, but that's its turn is directly after mine. So that'll be my action to do that. I will then bonus action using my sorcery points to cast a firebolt at him.
Do it.
19 to hit.
Just barely hits.
Ayo. 2d10.
Oh, he's hitting.
4 points of fire damage. 2 2s.
Nice.
Feels bad. I will then run over closer to Rose so that she can get some hits on him if he drops down to hit me again.
Okay.
True.
That'll be my turn. Now it's the air elemental's turn, which will, instead of going for a multi-attack, it will try to knock him prone with contested strength.
That is a 22 for him.
20 for the air elemental.
So he tries his best, but the unnatural strength of the vampire is able to hold on to the ceiling up there. It's a close one, though. It's a close one. You think it's possible that it could happen, but just wasn't in
the air elemental after. Well, no, yeah, it'll just be by him. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'll be it.
Okay. Ina, you're up.
I am going to drop my form from Ina again, and then I'm going to cast Moonbeam at level 6 on him.
Okay.
Oh.
He
Him.
fails to save that time.
Yo!
Fuck yeah! All right. Funk. 27.
27.
That's good.
Could have been better. Got a 1 and a 2 there.
Nice.
Yo.
All right.
I mean,
Better
more
than
than
nothing.
I've done in the last like 3 days.
And there is a moonbeam there. All right. Does that end your turn?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. Baron, you're up.
Okay.
Wait, did that? No, it didn't knock him down. You have to.
It did not knock him down. No, it did the damage, didn't knock him down.
I'm gonna move the old hammer over there.
Alrighty.
Try and whack him again. Try and hit with this thing for once. Come on. 16. It is
I
not
didn't
rolled
hear
in the
anything.
double digits.
No.
It's just,
Not one.
it's just, it can't make contact. This is reminding me so much of Jester in campaign 2, though.
This is fucked. Okay, and level 2, fucking guiding bolt.
Do it up.
Guide it. Bolt it.
23. Thank fuck. Is that it?
23 to hit. Yes, definitely hits.
Oh, good.
Good.
His
good.
is 19.
Okay.
That was
I
pretty
memorized
good.
it after our hearts.
And that's 17 points of radiant damage.
Nice.
Next attack gets advantage.
Alrighty.
I did damage for once.
I noticed that a shapeshifter makes its saving throw with disadvantage. If it fails, it also it instantly reverts to its original form. Is he a shapeshifter?
He is, but he's already in his original form, so it doesn't matter.
That is.
Yeah. If he was a bat or the mist form, it would be different, but he's in his original form now.
Oh, okay.
Oh, you thought he would just stop looking like my dad?
Yeah.
That's his form.
I'm
He's
sure
just
he
a
does.
weirdly handsome vampire, you know?
I'm sure he has something else going on that make him look like my dad, but I don't think it's a shape-shifting situation. Probably plastic surgery.
Drithla hits
That's
one.
very common in that area. I hear it.
Called disguise self, I'm pretty sure.
That counts as it. No, it doesn't. I guess it does.
It's not shape-shifting.
All right, Drithla shoots 2 crossbow bolts, impacts one of them. The other one kind of skits off the ceiling, not able to make contact as she's reloading. It is now his turn.
Oh, she hit one though?
She hit one.
Okay. At least
If he starts in there,
Is he
does
looking
get
bloodied?
hurt, or is it just
I don't
I
remember
think
exactly
so.
how.
I think if he starts in the moonbeam.
Well,
Right?
he already rolled for that, I think.
that was when she cast
So
it?
that's when I cast
Oh.
it.
It
Got
does damage when you cast it immediately too.
That's what my Spirit Guardians does. Same thing.
Yeah.
Damn.
Mhm.
Man, Sickening Radiance sucks. The more I'm thinking.
Man,
I mean, it does do exhaustion though, which is massive.
Yeah.
Oh, it says when a creature enters or starts its turn there. So technically it shouldn't have taken damage when it did. We'll just count that for
we'll just
now.
count for now. Yeah.
So,
no sick.
but it is now his turn.
He's choosing
ready
right
to
now.
bop.
He's
Air elemental
choosing.
ready to bop.
He's choosing. Who does he want to hit?
I mean, the small gnomish figure came back out in the open.
Not me.
I'm a small gnomish figure.
With a giant beard.
I mean, I did just poke him, to be fair.
Yeah.
But Baron was the last one to hit him.
He also probably just hates me still.
He should hit one of those dead bodies.
Yeah.
I thought I saw the movement.
You know what I was thinking?
Remember that time you took over my mind? Aren't they delectable?
Do you remember
That air
the thing?
elemental's really angry. He's real angry at that air elemental.
It's true. We heard the one person, we saw their heads cut off, but the other person, they just got stabbed. What if they weren't dead and that like beam of light just finished him.
Oh, the stinging radiant.
All right. I rolled a
guess we'll
dice.
just die.
I rolled the dice to see what he was doing, and he's going for Ina.
Attack of opportunity for the air elemental.
Yeah, because it's not a legendary action, so yeah, you can take one.
Caleb!
That's gotta hit, right? Attack to hit, or is
Does
it?
Ranger get one too?
No, he was 15
I'm on
feet
the
up.
ground.
Oh,
Oh,
my
yeah.
spell modifier for it to hit. Oh hell yeah, that's a 29 to hit.
Yeah, it hits.
D10 +4 plus spell level. 7 plus 8. I can't do math. 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay. The
let's
first one was a 27 to hit. I think that does.
It does.
Natural 20.
All
right.
Okay.
The first one is 19 points of slashing damage.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Bye.
Constitution
Yeah, why
saving
did you
throw.
drop out of form.
To help you guys!
We needed Moonbeam, she says.
That's true.
Constitution saving throw for me.
Well, we're not gonna have Moonbeam if she's unconscious.
He
Yes, you may.
he still gets disadvantage on his attacks, doesn't he? He got a nat 20.
He did. It's possible. I don't know what to say.
Two
What
nat
was
20s?
it? Constitution?
Damn.
20.
Okay, so you don't take the necrotic damage. Yes, I rolled 2 dice every time with him now, just for like everything, and take the lower, and he rolled 2 20s.
Hell yeah, let's go. Going out with a
Fuck.
bang.
Fuck that bastard.
Hey man.
Uh,
I think he deserves it after what you put him through.
20 points of
only did it
slashing
once.
damage. You still up?
That was doubled?
Yeah, it was only 8 points, doubled to 16 plus 4 for 20 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Constitution saving throw.
Please, for the love of fuck. Oh my god, 20 again.
Okay.
Nice.
No necrotic damage. I need you to make 2 more Constitution saving throws to see if Moonbeam stays up.
Come on.
It doesn't. That was a nat one.
Moonbeam drops.
Bye, Moonbeam.
Oh my god.
Bye, Moonbeam.
Oh, look at Baird.
Okay. Yes.
Quick, hop in the coffin. It's safe there.
He's like banging on it. No, what's up? Go ahead.
Okay.
I have 3 hit points.
He moves out of your area and begins to climb the wall. While he leaves, you can make a attack of opportunity if you want to.
Me?
Yeah.
I don't remember. Is that only bonus action or?
It's
Because
a melee attack for you. It's your reaction. Yeah.
I'm gonna smack the fuck out of that bitch.
Go for it. Roll to hit.
Oh yeah.
Didn't you show a lay? So don't you get a bonus or some shit?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't think it increases damage. It just makes it a magic weapon at that point.
Yeah. Bang. Wait, what? Wait, what?
Just
wait.
roll to hit.
1d8 plus 4. Sorry. I
No.
rolled the wrong.
You got to roll to hit first.
Wait, what? Oh yeah. Sorry. So it's 27 to hit.
27 definitely hits. So yeah, roll your 1d8 plus whatever.
6.
6. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah,
All right.
6 damage.
Also, he was bloodied from the moonbeam. I just forgot to say it. So he's looking real rough at this point and just trying to do as much
Fucking
damage as he can.
Okay.
That ends his turn. It is Rose's turn. He is currently 10 feet up on the wall.
No.
Is that so?
Break is bad at this point.
10 feet up? Could I
Mhm.
jump? I straight up have no other options.
You don't even. You can attack him. It'll be at disadvantage to attack him up on the wall.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Okay.
Okay. Well, you say it's a disadvantage.
The first one's at advantage, so it's a straight roll right now because he hasn't been hit since the guiding bolt. Right? Did you hit him with guiding bolt?
Yes, I did.
Yeah.
did.
So the first one would be a straight roll.
Nice, but a fire grows in her eyes as she
Oh.
activates her fiery spirit and makes it advantage all hits.
Okay. So the first one's a straight roll, or they're all straight rolls. You don't get double advantage.
I don't get disadvantage. That's what I'm trying to say. I don't want disadvantage.
Yeah.
I just want a normal hit.
Kill him.
Yeah, so we get 3 hits. Please die. I would like you to please die. Here's the first one.
That's
Ooh,
good. Is that not 20?
Oh my god, it is!
Oh, yo.
He got a net 20 on a disadvantage while your player gets fucking 3 crits in one session.
If it means anything to you, the other night I rolled 5 ones in a row in Mario Party.
Honestly, we've had so many natural 20s and 1s in this session. It's ridiculous. There's been a fuck ton.
But
Like,
that
remember
means I
all the
get a
one-
bonus attack. I have 4. I'm gonna be so mad.
This is all those ones paying off for your stealth checks.
As
Yes!
he's dying, Ena's just like.
Uh-huh.
Continue.
To be fair, he killed 2 of us.
So that's 10 doubled. No, 5
yeah.
doubled. So that's 10. Oh, so you already did the damage.
Oh,
But
yeah,
I
we
also
got
have the fire damage too.
Yeah. It's on there.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna roll my 20. Okay, he doesn't get this disarm or not disarm.
You know,
he doesn't
I
get,
might as well get something out of this. So.
Keeps his
Okay.
limbs.
He keeps his limbs.
Roll another 20.
And then when he dies, we chop him off after.
Okay. By the way, this means I get a bonus attack and he is disadvantage on all his attacks.
He already was.
Yeah.
For, the 2 other criticals that he got against you.
I already was planning that. Okay, here you go. Here's the other one. That doesn't hit.
That one misses.
Okay, here's the third or second. This is the second. No, third. That hits. But it's just dirty 20.
Does hit.
Okay.
Okay.
Here's my 11 and 4.
Yeah, fuck this vampire. We've been real mad at him for a while.
We've got our asses kicked by this vampire twice.
Okay.
After
Yeah,
this, we
can
need
I-
to go back to the spiders.
After this, I need to fucking take a nap. Like, Ena's not
Am I allowed-
well.
Can I do the 4th?
Go for the 4th.
Okay, that doesn't hit.
That does not hit. Okay.
Oh my god, please, for the love
Yeah,
of
he's
God.
not looking good, guys.
No!
I action surge.
Go for it.
Okay. That gives me 3 attacks again.
Holy
How long does fighting spirit last? Is it just one turn or is it a minute or whatever?
As a bonus action on your turn, you can give yourself advantage on all weapon attack rolls until the end of your turn.
Okay. Good to know.
Okay, so that's 23.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. That's a 26.
Okay. He's still up.
That's a 21.
Oh my god, all this damage.
Okay.
You don't tell me.
Oh, this is gonna be like the 4th time that we've got him to fucking 3 points.
He's still standing.
Oh,
All right.
Don't worry,
Well,
guys. I have
Leave it
magic missile. He's
Guys.
going to die.
leave it up
So-
to the spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's in it. Play the game.
Oh, man.
I believe in it. I believe in that hammer.
It might
So-
do something.
that is my turn. That is my turn. But let me double check.
You have some
So guys, I
hidden
think I've
feat.
got 6 more actions in
No, but
Fighters are so. Well, fighters are the class.
can
of
I
combat.
re-roll the attack on the 26 above because it's a 2?
I mean, you can. Which
Okay.
one was a 2? Oh,
It was
the
one that was
damage.
7.
7.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm checking through all my attacks. I'm sorry. Okay.
I think that's the only one that was low enough to roll.
Yeah. Okay, that's a 9.
How do you
Instead
want
of
to
the
do
7.
this?
Yeah.
Oh,
Please! Oh my god! Thank
What was
God!
he at? It went
Yes!
from a 7
And-
to he was at 1 health point exactly. Oh my god.
Oh my
Holy
god!
shit.
And it's Rose that gets to do it. That's so
Yes.
cog.
Poetic justice.
Yes.
I know I didn't roll a nat 20, but because he's dying, can I chop off a limb or two?
Yeah. What do you want to do?
I want to chop off a limb where he falls off the wall, and then I just go ham.
Okay. So as he sprints away from almost hacking up Ina and starts to climb up the wall, Rose grips her axe tight and sprints after him, running up to the wall, brings the axe over her head with one hand, slams it into the back, like in the middle of the spine, lodging it like 4 inches into the back of this vampire before ripping him off the wall and throwing him onto the ground behind her, where he lays.
I want to put my leg, like, step on him and then chop in.
He's not really able to move at this point. He's kind of laying on the ground, heads tilted to the side. You can watch as there's blood just pouring from the side of his mouth and every other place on his body. As he's laying there. We're just the fucking beginning, bitch. And as he says this, you watch as Rose steps on his chest, presses him into the ground so much that you can watch as more blood begins to just pool and pour out of the mouth before she brings the axe up again, one hand, and slams it down on his neck, separating the head from the body where it kind of rolls back and then to the side on the ground. As
Can I
you
say
watch
bef-
as it slowly puddle of blood begins to pool around the body.
Before she hits the final blow, she goes, "Oh, well, I'm its end." And then she...
Let's go.
Let's freaking go.
The body does not turn to mist. In fact, as soon as the final blow is struck, you watch as the skin begins to kind of collapse in on itself and begin rotting away almost instantaneously. As Drithla approaches and puts a hand on your shoulder. It's done. He won't return.
Me?
To you, yes.
Oh, okay. Rose is just breathing heavily, staring at this decapitated head that honestly still looks like her father. She's just breathing heavy. No
Oh.
words.
Hey, Rose.
I told you that's what she's doing.
Remind me not to piss you off in the future again.
I think that's your special talent.
Well, I guess it's a special skill of mine that I don't end up like that on the floor then. Okay.
Ina's just gonna I'm gonna just take a seat and fall over against
Baron
the wall
will
here.
cast
As you fall, Rose just looks at
Thanks, Goofin. Love it.
and goes, "Where is the man with the box?"
He's gone. There's no one else.
I
to
just
kill.
had Nirvana fucking playing my head.
Baron's gonna rush over to Ina and he'll cast it's pretty dire. Ina looks like
I'm
she's
saying-
fucking
She's
pretty
got
much
some deep cuts going across her right
Yeah.
now.
dead. He would yeah, he'd cast it. Heal.
All
You
right.
want to know an amazing thing, Baron? You know how you did aid? And when the vampire struck me, he removed aid, so I'm still at full health.
Yeah.
Yeah, oh,
God
eight's
damn.
dead.
Well, he
That's-
only got to attack you with his fucking claws, so.
You know what's
That's-
nuts too? If you hadn't casted aid and you hadn't give me that bottle, I would be dead.
And-
Mhm.
Unconscious, I think.
Heal gives you 70 hit points.
Oh.
All right. And with Baron running over to Ina, casting heal, you watch as a warm glow almost fills that entire side of the room.
Oh, that's nice.
As
That's
you all
nice.
kind of gather yourselves, take a second to breathe. And that's what we'll pick up next time.
Yay!
We fucking killed him.
Finally.
Holy shit.
We're gonna have to check out those bodies because
So-
what was your name, Louis?
Yeah.
You said sickly radiance is dog shit. That fight would have gone much differently if Dex hadn't have taken like 60 points of damage from that stupid thing.
Oh, really? Oh,
Yeah.
he was. Okay, so he was gonna be a contender, and he just said, "Fuck
Yeah.
this, I'm out."
Yeah,
Okay.
whenever you placed that and he got the initial hit after saving against it, he was like, okay, I need to get the fuck out of here. So
How
Yeah.
close was he? That's 60 points.
he had 16 health left.
Wow! If he didn't save the third time, he straight up would
No,
be
he would
dead.
have died for sure.
Yep.
Because at that point, I think he already had disadvantage on the saving throw against the sickening radiance.
But he had advantage on throws, so he was just straight rolling at everything.
Okay.
Yeah.
Holy.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
right,
was.
and because we killed the vampire near his spawn. So
Yes.
he's
Yeah.
dead.
Vampire's gone.
Okay,
Yeah.
what's their like amount of time that it takes for them
It's
to come back?
24 hours, I think.
It's an hour.
No,
It's an hour.
It's
If he-
that short.
It's 1 hour, and he gets 1 health point as soon as the hour is done, and then
And then
you might as
every
well just say,
every
"Fuck
6 seconds he gets 20 health. So
Holy
Yeah, say
fuck.
fuck that.
yeah, he was
That's
fully.
what I was like, don't fucking go in there. It's been 2 hours. He's
Oh, yeah.
probably
I
done.
legit, as a player, I thought it was 24 hours.
No.
They had to be in the two. Oh my god, it's an hour. Holy
You
fuck.
and
hour.
Dritho would have been dead.
Ford had that pit there to warn me to that. Hey, wait for the group, man. Because if I had fell down that pit, I would have definitely stopped and like,
Yeah.
all right, let's walk back up. Let's not.
Uh,
Holy shit.
yeah, I'm kind of mad. It would have been fun to actually have Dex cast spells. Instead, he had to use his 8th and 7th level spell to cast teleport.
I mean, that was still a challenge.
That was
That
scary.
was honestly, I mean, I had a lot of fun.
Me too.
Yeah.
I bet you did. Oh, by the way, Goofin said, "Nice dice. Don't feel sorry for you, Fork." Thanks.
Yes.
That is like the best I've rolled in a long
Yeah,
time.
You're
It was
telling me.
also the worst. Like, you was
The
really
stealth
bad
was-
at the beginning.
She used it all the bad luck up at the beginning. Baron used all the good luck up at the beginning.
Yes.
I have
Yes,
never
yes.
seen this many 1s and 20s.
I know, Goofin. I know.
It's crazy.
All right. Well, thanks for playing, guys.
Get that loot list made, Fork.
It's
Yeah.
made. It's made. But you'll get to that
Alright.
next time.
Yeah.
Hooray.
All right.
You do not
gamers.
level up.
The scale fountain.
It's a no. Scale Found does not level up.
Okay.
You did not fight a CR 18 like you did last time. Sorry.
Oof.
That demon is was a CR 18.
What?
No,
Yeah.
no wonder I died.
Yeah.
I don't know what that means.
Oh
If
my
you-
God,
if you
that's
didn't-
real high.
Challenge rating.
Oh.
If you didn't pick up Aenulf, that fight would have been a lot worse.
So depending on how many players on your side and how many like it changes your CR rating and all your levels too, and then you put that against like the creatures like challenge
Oh.
ratings. Yeah.
Mm.
It's a way to evaluate how difficult an encounter will be, which
For instance, the vampire you just fought, which was
Your
I
challenge rating 15.
well, I modified it a little bit. A normal vampire is 13. I modified it. It probably would have been about a 16 because I upped his AC by quite a bit, and then health. I gave him more health, but
Yeah, that
That
spooky
was a good
sword.
fight, though.
and the spooky sword, yes. But anyway,
Wow.
thanks for playing, guys.
Yeah.
That was fun.
Good to be back.
Yay.
Yeah.
As of right now, see you next week.
Yeah.
Until then, have a good week. Bye, guys.
all.
Bye,
Thanks,
guys.
Goofman. Shout out to the
Bye.
chatters.
Bye, Goofin.
All right, guys, thanks for hanging out. It was a good time. It's always a good time. But yeah, I'll be back at some point. I know I wasn't on yesterday. My parents actually invited me to go to a comedy show at a bar in town, so I went to a comedy show with the parents. So that was fun. I want to play more Back for Blood. I want to get those outfits, so I might be live during the weekdays this week at some point. Just keep an eye on Twitter and or Discord. Yeah. I went to work at my grandpa's house in the early afternoon. I played a few hours of Back for Blood with nudes, and then my parents were like, hey, you want to go to a comedy show? And I was like, you know what? That sounds like fun. So I went to the comedy show with the parents. So that was a good time. Otherwise, I was planning on streaming. It was just they invited me to that. And, you know, sometimes you just got to get out of the house. So family time is never bad. True, true, true. But I might be live during the weekday this week. If not, I'll see you guys again on Friday for sure. Saturday, as long as nothing else pops up, and then Sunday's D&D again. So have a good night, guys. It's always good. It's always fun. And I love this. I love being able to tell a story to people. So have a good night, and I'll see you next time. Bye.